Alrighty. Well, good morning, everybody. Hope you all are having a good one today. Alright, we have some fun set up for today. We got Long Dark for the next 4 hours, and then we're either going to be switching into State of Decay 2 with Hadrian, or if he's not going to be available today, I figured, you know what, I got it. I might as well try it out. I was going to start Horizon Zero Dawn and see if I liked it. And then we're going to do some Red Dead Redemption 2 this evening as well, so got a whole bunch of stuff planned. But first off, we're going back into our Ash Canyon start. We're on day 48. We are in Mountain Town. We have a moose hide curing. We got 2 bear hides curing. We got the town to loot up. We got Hush River Valley to go do. So we got a lot to do today. Lot of stuff and things. A lot of stuff and things to take care of. So I got all this stuff here too. Okay, how tired are we? What time of day? We're pretty tired. We are pretty tired. How are we doing on food? Oh wow, I got a lot of food. Holy moly. Holy moly, Slurricane, good morning, good morning. Still got no moose, but I got my 2 pairs of socks at the shoreline. Nice! Where's the second spawn point for the moose in Milton? The moose in Milton can either spawn where I got it, or you have to go down into the basin. Go in the stream before I have to go to work in the stream I have to go to work in a couple. Oh, you have to go to work in a couple hours. Oh no. No. Oh well, that's okay. I understand those things, yeah. But yes, if you go down into the Milton Basin, he's down there. So he hangs out down there as well. Oh, there's a box of crackers right there.
Is it food or?
I totally missed that box of crackers. That's hilarious. I didn't even search the trash can. Not that it'll probably have anything in it, but I did search it. Is the basin connected to Yes. If you come up, if you're in Forlorn Muskeg and you come into, if you go up to the Marsh Ridge in Forlorn Muskeg, there's a short little, like, it's not really a climb. It's one of those little rock walls you have to scale. You climb up, and then you go through the little opening, and you go right into the basin. I love my job, and I'm sad I'll have to leave. Well, we're sad to have you leave, but hey, I understand. I like my job too, so there's nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with that at all. I completely get it. Alrighty. Alright. What time of day is it? It's still a little bit of light out. Let's grab some wood while we're here. Hey, you gotta pay the bills. You gotta pay the bills somehow, right? The bills are important to take care of. That's what allows us to have fun the rest of the time. There we go. That took some time. All right, let's drink some water. But yes, you can get from Forlorn Muskeg to the Milton Basin, no problem. Well, before we leave here, Branjam, I'll show you how to get down from here into the basin. I'm not going to go down there because I don't really have a need to, but oh, you work at a nursing home? Oh, that's cool. My daughter worked in well, it wasn't really a nursing home. It was more of a retirement, a retirement home. But she did a lot of, like, not care for them. But yeah, she worked with a lot of older people as well. So thank you for doing that, BS Tags. I know they really appreciate it a lot. So you got your 3rd bear today. What? And their families really appreciate it too. So thank you very much for doing that. That's a good thing. You're a good human for doing that. I wouldn't have the patience. I don't have the patience to work with people. I don't have the patience to work with people. You're going in the middle field, gonna go to college for 12 years. What? Hey, Al Nuggets. I wouldn't have the patience. I see what you did there, Brandon. Yes, I wouldn't have the patience. I would not have the patience at all. That's cool. That's cool, Tags. Gonna do dermatology. Oh, nice. That's the one with skin, right? Is that the one with skin? I probably sound like a complete moron because I don't know what it is, but that's the one with skin, right? Oh, it is. Oh, wow, I was right for once. Woo! Go Atheenon being right once in a while. Yeah. Yeah. Quote of an AML.
Might have to drop some
gear. You can punish me if you want. We don't want to punish you, though. We're going to leave this here. So from the farmhouse here... Four years undergrad, 4 years medical, 4 years residency. Wow. That is insane. Oh, got an itchy ear there. You come out of the farmhouse here and you head over here. There's a stick. And there's another stick. And you don't get too distracted by the sticks. There's another stick. For me, 3 years apprenticeship feels too long. Legend, hello. You love the medical field, couldn't imagine doing anything else. So yeah, that's the thing, is if you find that thing you love, go for it. Go for it, I say. As long as it's not like left-handed basket weaving. Not that we don't need some left-handed basket weavers, but we don't need very many of them. So the chances of you actually making it in that field is very small. So here's the rope. There's another rope below. And then there's the basin. The moose generally spawns. The moose generally spawns right down in this area, right here by this big rock. The cave is right over there that you can sleep in. There's a lot of food and stuff up on top of that ridge there. And then the moose spawns right down in there.
My fingers feel numb.
Oh, shush, I was showing chat something. Will, you just... Fingers to lips. Fingers to lips. Mills. I don't think that's the kind of mill that he was talking about, Reg.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
You can get some perseverance mills. Heyo. I've got perseverance mills. Hopefully we'll all have perseverance mills soon. I keep looking. I look every day on the Twitter feed to see if he's updated anything or said, "Hey, we're gonna have it out soon" or something. And every day I'm disappointed. Every day I'm disappointed. Makes me sad. BK!
Power universe can stop me.
Just gonna watch Black Widow. All right. Well, give me the update. Thank you for the follow there, Burok7. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Or is it Burok? Burok. I'm sorry if I screwed your name up, but thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that very, very, very much. I do hope you're having a fine, fine day. All right. Well, we're gonna pick a few cattails here, because why not? Cattails are the food of champions. It's the breakfast food of champions, boys and girls. Also made some pancakes in the morning. Oh, pancakes are so good. Pancakes are so good. Well, BK, let me know what you think about the widow. This is a Turkish name. Maybe it's harder. It probably is. Yes. I'm really bad with names to begin with. Green Creeper, how you doing? Oh shoot, I'm stuck on a rocket. 3 wolves are stalking me. Oh no, WTF? How are you? Hello. Black Widow was good. I heard that it had some good points in it. I heard from a friend that the third act was kind of it was okay. That it was a little like the Tomorrow War, where it had some really good solid parts, but there were some that were just kind of like, that's a little questionable how that works. I like the Tomorrow War. I watched the Tomorrow War, but it definitely is like, it's funny. It's funny how we haven't had movies for a year and a half, and I watch a movie like the Tomorrow War, and I'm like, it was fun, but was it good? Compared to a lot of stuff that's been, that's not been out. Yeah, but it was almost a little B. It was almost a little B movie. It was a fun movie, but it was kind of a B movie. To be honest, it really was. It just had that kind of feel about it. There was lots of plot holes. There was lots of kind of like moments. Are cinemas open where we're at? Yes, cinemas are open where we're at. I haven't gone to a cinema though. I didn't like going to cinemas pre-pandemic. That's the thing, the pandemic hit, and really, let's not call it a pandemic. I talked to a medical person the other day who said if this was a pandemic, if this was a true pandemic, people would be locked inside their houses, their relatives would be dying, and nobody would actually be coming to help them. This is more of an epidemic. But, pandemic sounds so much more cool. But before it all happened, I'm not a medical person though, so I'm just relaying what they told me. Before it all happened, I didn't like going out and hanging out at movie theaters anyway. You were all locked up. But were people dying in your house with nobody to come help you? Yeah. That wolf was a pandemic. There we go. Bye-bye. But anyway, regardless, I didn't like going to theaters in the first place. I wasn't a big theater person. I used to be. I used to go to a lot of movies, but I always went in the afternoon when nobody else would be there. When nobody else would be there, because I didn't like hanging out with other people. It's just always been what I do. But, yeah, so for me, I'm just like, I'm not going to go see any movies for a little while still. Not because I'm scared of it or anything. Ooh, is there a battery in here? There's no battery in there. But just because I don't really want to... I found that I can enjoy entertainment from home for way less than going to a movie theater. And I didn't really like going to movie theaters. What area of Great Bear Island is this? This is Milton. I never saw Pee Wee Herman during the afternoon movies. Oh, dang. Oh, snap. Damn, that got dark really quick. I just realized what you were actually asking, so. No, I never saw him during one of the afternoon movies. That was not the kind of afternoon movie I was going to. I mean, I went and saw Fellowship of the Ring like 12, 15 times in the theater. And I usually would go to a matinee when there was hardly anybody there. First off, because there was hardly anybody there. Second off, because it was the cheapest price you could get for a movie. And back then, I think a matinee was like $5. Like $5, I think, for a matinee at one of the big theaters. So it wasn't too bad. It was like $5. You know, it was pretty good. But I never saw Pee Wee Herman there, no. God, what is his name? Hey, Siri. What is Pee Wee Herman's real name? Paul Rubens. Paul Rubens. That's it. Paul Rubens. Sorry. I had to remember. God, I couldn't remember. It drove me nuts. You know what movie? You know what he was really great in? He was really great in the Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie. I loved him in Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie. He was so good. I didn't even know it was him.
If I can still eat this.
Until somebody told me afterwards. Yes, he was really good in Buffy. And now we are talking about this TV show, the movie. The movie. Which I thought the movie was good. It was campy, it was fun. Mystery Men. I was not a big fan of Mystery Men. It was okay. I don't know. It was okay. If you loved it, you loved it, you know. Pee-wee was in that? Oh, he was? Really? See, I think we're so used to seeing Paul Reubens as Pee-wee Herman that seeing him in another role kind of is a whoa. Did not expect that. Oh, jeez Louise, seriously? I'm getting some boots. What are you doing over there? Didn't I just kill you? Didn't I just kill you or your brother? I thought I just killed you or your brother or somebody. Maybe I'm confused. He was in all the Cheech and Chong movies. What? Okay, that's crazy because I've seen those and I never knew. Now there's a battery, boys and girls. These are actually really rare. Car batteries can be harvested for scrap lead. You need to have a hacksaw to do it. And then you can harvest it for scrap lead, and you can make bullets out of it. Well, at least the bullet tip out of it. You get 6 pieces of scrap for each one, and I think you get, is it 5 or 6? And you get 6 bullets for each scrap lead. So you can get, out of one battery, you can get 36 bullets. Now that doesn't, you have to put those together with the cartridges and the gunpowder and the shell. Well, the shell, the gunpowder, and you have to put it together at the ammunition workbench, which means you have to make gunpowder or have gunpowder on you already. So, unfortunately, the way they're now set up, Trooper Bari, you can't put, I'll show you, but you can't put the batteries on the roofs anymore. The batteries, their hitbox is all weird, and it doesn't allow you to put it on the battery of the car anymore. It used to be the hitbox was tiny on them, and so it would pretty much fit on anything, but they've messed with it since then, which is kind of sad. Looting, looting, looting. We're looting, 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 looting. They're part of the alien conspiracy. Exactly, Trooper Bari. They are part of the alien conspiracy. That they are. Wow, is that another thin wool sweater? Wow.
I could use this.
No, I can't. I already have. I now have 4 thin wool sweaters. 4 thin wool sweaters. What do I need more thin wool sweaters for? Sounds like someone has been watching your stream for tips on how to best with your game.
To weigh me down.
Exactly. Only aliens can make a game as good as Long Dark. It makes sense. Found 5 pry bars in your run so far. Wow, I found 1 pry bar. 1 pry bar. And you found 5. How was that? Yeah, I think the battery. Oh, jeez. No. See, you can't put it on the roof of the car. Thank you, Brandon, for the 100 bits as well. See, you can't put it on top of the car. I think you can set it on the ground, but it has a pretty big hitbox. I wonder if you pick it up and then do that. No. Unfortunately, once you picked it up, you can't put it back in the car. Yeah, see how close you can't get things too close to it. Now I'm curious. The Well, the hitbox of the battery itself is not that big. I have a feeling it has something to do with the snow on top of the car. Yep. Really? Don't be howling at me, son of a gun. I knew there was one right here. I knew it. I knew it. Dirty little ding-a-ling. Well, I was gonna go check the roof of a car, but I'm too heavy to pick it up. I'm too heavy to pick it up. I think the snow on top of the car has been stopping. The snow on the top of the car is stopping it from being able to be picked up.
Sit, Boo, sit. Good dog.
Good doggy. Good doggy. All right, let's go dump off some stuff here in the house. Let's see, what do they call it? Let's do an exposition dump. It's not really an exposition. It's more of a materials dump, but let's go take a dump. Whoa, whoa, Atheenon. We don't go there. Okay, yes we do. All right, let's break these arrows down. I feel like I have bad weather on my run. It's like a big storm every 3 days, and sunny weather is very rare. Well, let me pull up my stats real quick. So in my 49 days I've been alive, I've had 35 blizzards. That's just weather for you. I've been alive 50 days, and there's only 15 of those days that I haven't had a blizzard. 35 blizzards in 50 days. So that's just that, yeah. That's just the old interloper stomping you down and going, hey, guess what? You get to have some fun. I only spent, well, we started in Ash Canyon. We spent our first 7 days there. Then we went into Timberwolf Mountain. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Basically 10 days in Pleasant Valley. And then we went into Mystery Lake. We spent a lot of time in Mystery Lake, and we didn't leave Mystery Lake till day 45. But between Mystery Lake and Forlorn Muskeg. So we spent like 10 days in Pleasant Valley. So it wasn't too long in Pleasant Valley, to be honest.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I just thought if any others had mysteriously survived and returned, they'd be like, someone organized our water. How nice. Exactly. Well, they would have, Duke. They would have. They'd be like, somebody like organized our water and our books, and you know, what region has the best weather? Really none of the. I mean, honestly, none of the regions have good weather. If you're looking for like best weather, I'd say maybe Mystery Lake. I don't know. I'm not sure. Your stats counting days spent in each transition region. People tell me Furlon has good weather aside from. They lie. I have strong winds every day in Coastal Highway. Yeah, Coastal Highway does have some strong winds in it. That's for sure. Now let's just throw a few more cattails in here. I want to do a little more exploring, but I'm a little bit on the heavy side. Oh, I got two storm lanterns. That's probably one of the reasons I'm a little heavy, is I got multiple stuff. We'll break that down later and just get the oil out of it. Boop. You never really need 2 storm lanterns in the game. I've never Never had an instance where I was like, God, I wish I had a second storm lantern right about now. Never had that instance before. Okay. Let's go check out a few more things here. A few more stuff and things. I think I already looked at these. Oh, no, I have not. I have not looked at these. We ran right through here. Have a good look there, Shirey. There's another car battery.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Yeah, I see. It won't go on the roof at all. Go in the trunk? Nope. It seems very, seems like the car battery does not like to clip into certain spots.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Very interesting. Rubbing the car with the bat. I was trying. The ravine is very nice. I had not even really thought of the ravine. You know, honestly, Trooper Bari, the ravine and Winding River are probably two of the nicest places in the game. Even with the one wolf in the Winding River, he doesn't usually ever come and bother you so much. He's a little bit of a pain in the butt, but he doesn't usually bother you a whole lot. So, but the ravine is very nice. There's plenty of birch bark there. There's cattails. There's deer. There's, you know, the entrance to Bleak Inlet. Timberwolf Mountain seems pretty nice. Timberwolf Mountain actually is pretty fun. You can live a long time, long time in Timberwolf Mountain very easily. Later in the game. Now, early in the game, it's a little bit harder, but you can even do it then. Wolves usually snacking on bunnies as you pass through. Yeah, that wolf, there's a lot of bunnies for that wolf to snack on there, for sure. Sometimes up by this burned out building, there's usually like a cedar by the school here. Oh wow, we got two cedars actually. There's usually a little bit of coal somewhere. Any coal around here, or was it reclaimed wood? There's usually a little bit of fire material here, but maybe I may be thinking of a different place. Yep. Hey, look, there's some glasses. I need some glasses. What is Mos Eisley? Mos Eisley? It's the cantina. Mos Eisley is a wretched hive of scum and villainy. Mos Eisley is from Star Wars. It's where they met Han Solo. My friend got me this shirt. It's the Mos Eisley Cantina shirt. Ooh, it's got stuff on it. I don't know what it's got on it. It's got something on it. It's not a bleach stain, is it? Oh no, it was just something white. So, hey, Brand Jim, how's it going? But yes, that's what Mos Eisley is. Mos Eisley is a hive, or a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
To find some place to escape this cold.
As the great Alex Guinness told us. Was it Alec Guinness? I think it was Alec Guinness. Of course, Han shot first. I got a t-shirt. I got a t-shirt that says so. Now the one I really want to get is the Angels Have the Phone box. From Blink. The Angels Have the Phone box. By now, the Angels Have the Phone box. It's like, I love that line. I even got it on a t-shirt. Oh, sorry, Mark Words. We're getting into Doctor Who talk now. No Doctor Who talk. I know the ground rules. I know the ground rules. No Doctor Who talk. Star Wars talk all day long. Doctor Who talk, not so much. Doctor Who talk can only start after the second hour. Oh, okay. We're only in the first 30 minutes, so we got a little ways to go. Got a little ways to go. So I shouldn't have come here for a Red Dwarf discussion. No Red Dwarf. I honestly tried to watch Red Dwarf. I just could not get into it. I got about a season in because I was like, okay, I really want to give it a try. I really want to. But I just didn't get into it. You know, it's just one of those things. I didn't think it was bad. I just kind of lost interest and stopped watching it after a while. It seemed good. It seemed good. But for me, shows that are trying to be funny, they have to be funny in a certain way for me to actually like stay interested, I guess. And it just didn't have enough for me. But that's all, you know, very personal taste more than anything. It has nothing to do with it. Whoa! 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 Whoa!
That'll come in handy.
The reason it was more than one season, it got renewed out of spite. So it was like, it's almost like revenge production or something. Half the time I watch, I watch a lot of YouTube as well. I watch a lot of YouTube. I probably watch as much YouTube as I watch of everything else. The YouTubes! I do watch the YouTubes! Bunch of $20. Well, yeah, well, it's probably gonna be heavy because it's Canadian money and that's all made out of plastic, so... Plastic's heavier than paper, probably, so... I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, I don't know. Somebody at BBC Manchester lost their job and greenlighted Series 2 on the way out the door for revenge. Oh, that's awesome. No, I didn't see any video for Co-op Long Dark. So 22. Unless you're talking about how Gameslift and Zero Planes were like playing the same game. If that's what you're talking about, I saw that. Really? I gotta go all the way around. 22 and then up and then 27. 22, 27. And then of course it's right next to it. Of course. Of course it is. There we go.
I think I can use this.
I know it sounds weird, Green Creeper, but like I would never have any desire to play this game with anybody else. I would never have the desire to play this game with anybody else. It seemed it would break the, for me it would just break the whole point of the game. I mean, I could see, I guess if you got bored enough that you really wanted to, I just go find another game that already has co-op in it. But that's just me. That's just me. I think Green Creeper's talking about the mod that I think Zero Planes and Gameslift the other day were playing like the same game, but they could switch off who was playing, and they weren't even in the same room or anything. They were like thousands of miles away from each other. I think that, and they had like goals that they were trying to get done, and the other person was trying to stop them from getting done, and so it was sort of a competitive going back and forth play. But I may be completely wrong in that. I may be completely off base. Completely off base. But I think that's what Green Creeper's talking about. But I'm not sure. Yeah, zero planes in games. Yep. Games and zero planes. Oh, it's like a mod people were making. Well, yeah, that's the I look at people modifying games as a double-edged sword. On one hand, there's the developer of the game who's created something, and for those of us who love it in the pure form that it's in, and yeah, we'd like to see changes. I'm not saying anything's perfect, but we're willing to play with it because that's how the game is meant to be played. How the game developer has created it and decided that's their dream and their vision. On the other hand, I think it's kind of cool that we live in a time where we can take something existing like that and add to it or modify it in a way to make it fit our personal tastes. I think that's pretty cool that we live in a time that we can do that. And I think that splits people into two camps, thinking like almost with the idea that you're either for it or against it. There's no middle ground. And personally, it's like I'm a purist. I like playing games like they're intended to be played. Doesn't mean that modding is bad. It just is. I don't choose to play games that are modified. I would rather play the pure game that the developer created in the first place. And if I ever get bored, maybe I'll modify it. But usually if I get bored of a game, I move along. I just move along and go to something else. But if it's a quality of life mod, I guess I can understand. I mean, for me, I'd always give the developer a chance to fix the quality of life issue. But sometimes developers, Bethesda, never want to fix certain quality of life things and certain problems, and their game has to be modified just to work. So in that sense, I can understand. So if I like color-coded storage bins in Subnautica, then I'm in the same camp. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Well, and that's the thing, is you're not. And that's why I said there's nothing inherently right or wrong that I see with modifying games. I think that there's some games like The Long Dark that don't need a modification to it, to be honest. I mean, sure, I'd like to see things in the game. I'd love to see a way to clean up all this garbage on the floor. But at the same time, you know what? It's kind of nice to be able to go, you know what? That's not in the game. It's not in the game, so I kind of just deal with it as it is. Yeah, that meat was sizzling even though there's not a fire in the stove. Yeah, those are quality of life things, yeah. Now, decreasing minimum time to read a book, yeah, I guess, you know, they had to set a time, like an amount of time to read a book. I mean, that just is something you have to do. I mean, and maybe, you know, I don't know the coding. I'm not that good with coding stuff, so I don't know. I think the simplest level that annoys me about mods is people telling others their opinions about other people's opinions of mods. Hey, hi boys, how you doing? I think everybody should tell each other their opinions of mods. I think that just goes without saying. You know, it's going good. You can now play co-op Long Dark and someone telling me I suck because I would never want to. Yeah, oh, that, yeah. Well, that's why I've always taken the stance that, hey, if you want to mod something, go for it. I don't care. How does it affect me? I'm not going to play it, most likely, but, you know, if you want to, that's cool. There's nothing in this world that I'd ever do to stop you. I think everybody has to make their own decision with stuff like that, that you know, they either want to play it with no mods or play with mods, and if they want to play with mods, go for it. I'm all for you experiencing it however you want to. Because honestly, whether I'm for mods or not, you're still playing the Long Dark. You're still giving the Long Dark some love, and that's what, in the end, is the most important thing. So,
My energy is just...
that for me is the most important thing, is that you're playing the Long Dark. So, as long as you're playing it, even with mods, whatever. Well, unfortunately, BS tags, we've tended to skew society towards an idea of my opinion is now not my opinion. My opinion is fact. And my opinion says you are wrong because you do not have the same opinion as I do. And that's been very sort of like, that's been I think something really bad in the last decade or so that's happened. And I remember back in the 80s, you could have an opinion, that was fine, and you could argue your opinion with another person, but at the same time, they could argue right back with you, and there was no calling. There was a little bit sometimes, but generally, you respected the other person's opinion. At the end of the day, you'd shake their hand and go, "Hey, yeah, we can agree to disagree." And I still think you're wrong, but we're gonna agree to disagree, and we'll go and let's go have a drink. Let's go have a drink. I mean, in the end, it's not the person's not defined by their opinions on stuff for the most part, especially stuff that's very gray most of the time. So, yeah, unless it's hurting somebody else or hurting a child, I don't really have a problem with it. Or hurt them. Well, yeah, or hurt themselves. I guess I should care about that. National Stream Alert Service has issued a rant. Watch for this stream, more to follow. Everyone has free will and the free to think what they want. People should respect that. Well, I mean, it's just about being. I don't know. I don't know what the right word for it is. It's not even respect. It's just like being a decent human being to other people. I don't understand why it became so hard for us to be decent human beings to each other and not be yelling. Yeah, civil. Yeah, being civil to each other. I mean, civility goes a long way. And I try generally, in my life, I try to be civil to other people. Yes, there will be moments out on the road that I'm not the most civil of people. Especially when some guy will get in front of me and not drive very well. But, hey, I try to be civil most of the time. Every once in a while, it's a little hard, okay? But I'll try to be civil most of the time. I'm gonna throw this cloth in here too. Right now we're just exploring the town. I'm waiting for my skins to go. What annoys us about people forcing opinions on us is that we're aware that we would like to force our opinions, but we're restraining our. Well, exactly. That's the thing. Is like you said, Mark Wars. We're aware that we have strong opinions about stuff too. But we're like, I'm not forcing my opinion on you. Stop doing it to me. And heck, even you know, the thing I find even more cringy is like, even if I agree with somebody's opinion and they're trying to force it onto other people, I disagree with how they're going about it. Because I don't think that's I don't think that's the right way to do it. Can I get up here? Can I get up here? There we go. There we go. Up on the roof. Up on the roof. Up on the rooftops. Clop, clop, clop. Down through the chimney with good Saint Nick. I mean, if somebody asks my opinion about something, I'll generally tell them. I mean, I won't beat them over the head with it, but, you know, I'll tell them where I stand. I mean, you know, and I'll answer any questions they got, you know, about why I stand there or what brought me to that. But I think that's one thing too that's kind of gone by the wayside is like, you know, it used to be almost kind of like a debate type thing where if somebody, you know, had a difference of opinion with you.
I can't do.
Don't tell me what I can't do. Exactly. Ooh, we got free matches.
Tell me what I can't do ever. Don't tell me what I can't do. Don't tell me what I can't do.
If somebody had a difference of opinion with you, you'd be like, oh, well, what brought you to that conclusion? You know, or where did you, you know, how did you come to that opinion? You know, you'd actually kind of like try to figure out how they got there. And honestly, in some ways, like me and my best friend have very different opinions on certain things. But in some ways, she's not changed, but she's modified my opinions on things by explaining to me how she got to her point of view, and I've done the same with her. I've softened or modified some of the things that she used to be really strongly adamant about by just sort of showing her another side. I personally find other sides of things to be very, for me, I find them to be very exciting to find out about. Because in life, you're taught from the moment you're born through your, you know, growing up years, you're shown pretty much the path that you're shown. You are, whatever path it is, you aren't exposed to a lot of other things in the world. And so you pretty much have like this one world view of how things are for the most part. I mean, I'm not broad brushing or anything, but you pretty much have this one world view of how things are. And without other people coming in from different areas, different points of view, different ideas, you never really break out of that. You never get exposed to other you know, other opinions, other ideas, and I always value those because I know I don't have the every answer to everything. So I really value it when other people give me their opinions on stuff because I like to reevaluate my opinions a lot, to be honest. So have a civil conversation without them yelling. Yeah. That's what bothers me when people yell and scream and try. Well, exactly. When people, I automatically BS. I automatically chalk up in the loser column the first person who breaks into the screaming and yelling, or starts calling people names, or ists or phobes immediately before they even hear them out. I just chalk that up to you've now lost. You've lost, first of all, you've lost my respect, and you've lost me being even willing to listen. It's just like, I'm done. I just walk away, and I'm just like, I'm okay. When you're ready to have a conversation, we'll talk. But, you know, that's just the thing. You know, the name calling and stuff has become sort of the norm. So, anyway, I will get off my rant. No rants today. No rants today. Creaky for asking an innocent question. And then you fan the menu. You troll, you! Nimri, how you doing? How's it going today? Yeah, Yep, it's just at some point BS tags, you just have to walk away. You just have to walk away. You just do. You just walk away and you go, you know, it's not worth it. And I'm not going to be it's not gonna be what I want to engage in right now. Whoa, what's the rant about? Just how intolerant people are of other people's opinions. And how people have just kind of lost the civility that I grew up with back in the 80s, even the 90s. It was pretty civil still. It wasn't even really in the early 2000s. It's been about the last decade or so. The last decade has just seen a marked drop in civility. You know, so you're offended. Oh well, I'm sorry. That's the nice thing, Nimri. Anybody who's offended, you could always, you know, just stop watching. It's fine. I understand. But see, that's one thing too, Nimri. That's and Mark Wars, Kill a Clown, BS tags. That's one thing. That's one reason I don't get into politics and religion on my channel. It's not what I want my channel, because I found that when you get that into your stuff, that becomes what your entire identity is defined by that. It's not defined by anything else anymore. It's defined by that. And it's like there's so much more to me, to all of you, than just that one facet. And especially with video games are here to bring us together, not drive us apart. And I don't want, it just doesn't, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit for me. I know some channels do it, and they love to do it. They love the drama it brings. They love the controversy, but I don't want it. I don't want that to be part of my channel. Let's just put it that way. So easy to insist on civility when it's not your humanity or right to exist is being treated as a subject for academic debate. No, that is true. That is true. We've gone into a lot of academic debate over a lot of things. Things.
Stuff. My fingers feel numb.
Yeah, you know, and honestly, Nimri, I'm here just to play games. I'm not here to give my political opinions. I'm not here to give my my worldview to everybody. Yes, I will go off on things every once in a while, but generally, you know, for me, it's just all about, you know, let's be nice to each other, especially here. Let's be nice to each other. Let's not, you know, we need more niceness, less jerkiness in the world. There's my message. More niceness, less jerkiness. More. How do I find matches all the time? Because I search everything. Because I search it all. Jerky is tasty. Well, that's why I had to think about it for a second there, Faith. I was like, well, I actually like jerky. Streamer luck? Yeah, streamer luck. Streamer luck. Can we talk about the weather that's this evening making? Yes. Well, Death Valley, I heard, Ruckanik, I heard that Death Valley could possibly get its second highest temperature ever. Like 131 degrees Fahrenheit. That's insane. That's insane. Well, generally, Kill a Clown, I know where I'm gonna find my basic matches, and then all the rest of the matches are they're just luck. They're just luck. I mean, it's just a matter of getting lucky and fighting more matches. There's honestly not much skill to it. There's not much skill, there's not much, you know, that really goes into it, other than it's just being able to, you just loot it all. You loot it all. It's the 60s in Antarctica, and we're not even summer there. We are boned as a species. Well, as a species, Trooper Bari, we are very fragile. Humanity is a very fragile species. Luckily for us, we've learned to make things, create things, invent things that allow us to live in the harshest and most struggle, try hard areas in the entire world. Unlike pretty much every other creature that basically has to, like, slowly adapt over hundreds and hundreds of thousands of years, we go, hey, we invented air conditioning. Now we can live pretty much anywhere. Yeah. So yeah, as a species, if we had to live like most animals and just like not have our technology, we would be so boned. So. I don't have 20 boxes of matches. I just got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4.5. I got 4.5. When will we drop to Celsius? Change to Celsius? Oh, we never will. We never will. It always sounds better saying it's 131 instead of saying it's 53 degrees. See, to me, 50. See, I think also as part of it, Black Man PL is that 53 just does not sound very. That doesn't sound very intimidating. So, hey Siri. Hey Siri. What is 131 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? So it's 55. So, see, it's 55. So it's like 131 sounds so much worse than 55. See, for me, 55 and sunny sounds like a nice, warm, beautiful day out. Sounds like a beautiful day. I can go outside, spend some time out in the fields, you know. 55 just doesn't sound that bad to me. I think that's the thing that would be hard for us dirty Americans to figure out is that 55 is really bad. I just would never think of 55 as a bad thing. My brain all my life has heard 55 degrees. That's like a mild day outside. I hear 32 degrees, and I'm like, ooh, that sounds cold. I never want to go back to freedom units. No mental math. The mental math is so much easier. I think it just has to come. I think it comes down to what you grew up with. It does. It would take they tried metric in the U.S. They tried metric in the U.S. It never took. It never took. They tried it. They tried. I remember them trying to bring metric into the West, and it just never took hold. What can you do? One day, Black Man PL, when you guys have conquered us and taken us over, then you can make us do metric, okay? I'll let you do that. Did they try? They tried. Well, I'm left-handed. And they never told me to be right-handed. I can't read metric in Chinese. What? What? They tried. I'm left-handed. They never forced me to be right-handed in school. I know they used to do that in schools. They used to they used to actually force kids who were like using their left hand to be right-handed. Living in southern Indiana, we have a lot of 80 to 100 plus 100 days, but almost every day is 50 to 80% humidity without rain. Oh yeah. Oh, I completely understand that, Rucknick. We have, so right now, let's see, let me look at my weather right now. So right now, See, right now it's not bad. It's 66 degrees Fahrenheit outside, but it's 65% humidity. We have the same thing here in Oregon. We, especially in the valley here, it gets very, very humid in Oregon. So even though it's only 66 degrees and it's supposed to get up to 88, it's 65% humidity today. Which is that just makes your whole body just be like, ugh, you're just peeling your clothes off of you. Because even if you're not doing anything, just being out in it just feels so, ugh. Really? Oh, shoot. That was a bad shot. That was a missed shot. He was doing some weird stuff. This one might do the same. Nope, he came straight. That other guy took a little dippy-doo there. Probably ruined my clothing kind of too. Not really. He was more of a health wolf than a clothing wolf. Yeah, that one hit some bumps in the ground. I tried to back up to where it would be clear, but he hit some bumps. Really, dude? You guys are just starting to piss me off. Better a health wolf than a bedroll wolf. Oh, jeez, I didn't even check my bedroll. Okay, bedroll's fine. Bedroll's fine. Bedroll is fine. A Rona wolf, no Rona wolf.
Can't feel my hands.
'74 with 79% humidity. Wow. I was in Wyoming the other day, and it was 100 all day, but super low humidity. Still take that over 80 degree with 100% humidity at home. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the humidity, the whole humidity thing is kind of a, there's a fine point where it's too much. It's like the humidity's fine, the humidity's fine to a point. Because like I lived in Idaho for a while, and honestly, it was too dry. It was too dry in Idaho for me. I just, after a while, I could not handle how dry it was. Because it was hot and dry, cold and dry. There wasn't a lot of humidity up in Boise anyway, just because it's like high desert. And so I didn't like the no humidity. I like a little humidity.
That's done.
But it can get a little crazy sometimes. It can get a little crazy sometimes. I figured we might as well make a little more meat for ourselves here. And a little more water, because why not? We had a super dry a couple of days last week. 85, 95 with only 56%. A breeze, it was glorious. Yeah, that's one nice thing.
You might have to drop some gear.
Even if it's humid, if you can get that breeze going through, that breeze like will hit your skin as the sweat's coming off and make it a little cooler for you, which is always nice. It's always nice getting that little cool little woo. I can't do dry heat. I need to have humidity. Exactly. I can't do dry heat. I like to have some humidity. Now there is too much humidity. Oh, jeez, too much humidity is too much. You kind of missed the high desert. Last place I lived that wasn't oppressively humid. Well, and see, that's the thing, is everybody has their own tolerance for stuff. I think for me, I like the humidity in a sense because I grew up here. It's what I'm used to. It all comes back to what you're used to. It all comes back to what you're used to. You know, if you're not used to the humidity, it can drive you insane.
I need to drop something.
Insane. Let's grab a torch. Let's, eat a piece of wolf meat, because why not? Alright. We have cooking 5, by the way, so we don't need to worry about that. Alright. Alright, that's gonna be my, that's my meat stash here. I think I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna grab my stuff here. We're gonna head back over to the...
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Shush, you're fine. Got 3 liters of water. Let's grab 3 more. I'm gonna leave the shoes behind. Sort of my secondary stash area for this town. Alright. Alright. I think we've killed all the wolves in Milton at this point. I think most of the Milton wolves are dead. I wouldn't swear to that, but, I mean, we've killed, what, like 6 wolves in Milton now? Something like that. NASA used metric, Lockheed Martin used imperial, and the latter did not convert it despite specifications telling to use metric. About a $330 million mistake. Read somewhere Mystery Lake is for beginners. Try first there. This region is really hard. Well, this region is a lot harder. This region is a lot harder than Mystery Lake. It's not bad. I mean, once you get used to how things flow in this region, it's not really that bad. Because there's lots of places to dive into. There's lots of places to dive into. Out, like in Coastal Highway, the houses and stuff are very few and far between. Very few and far between. You can ditch into lots of places in this map. This map is kind of small, exactly. This map is not as big as others. Hey, Conky, how you doing? Hello, hello. Give you a shout out there. There we go. Let go. Give him a ball. Let me make sure I'm following you. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I'm following you. For whatever reason, I was not following you. So I followed you now. There, I gave you a follow. Go follow and give some love, my friends. All right. We're gonna head up to the Hunts River Valley entrance. I think my bearskin coat should be almost ready to go. Almost ready to go. We'll see when we get up there. And thank you to my subs for supporting the channel. I really appreciate that so very much. The bot even appreciates it and gives you a little shout out right there. Definitely a raidy raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to your viewers. Run's going good. We're on day 50. We've got all of Milton explored now. We've got all of Milton explored, except we haven't been to the plane crash. We didn't go up there. But that's something we'll do after we come back from Hush River Valley, most likely. But all of Milton explored. We're gonna head to Hush River Valley. We got our moose. We took out our moose. So we got the moose hide curing. We got 2 bear skins curing, so we can make a bearskin coat. Yeah, the epic moose bat. Yeah, my moose, I think I put 5 arrows into my moose before he went down. He was a 5 arrow moose, baby. 5 arrow moose, and I missed like 3 times as well, so I'm glad I had a bunch of arrows, because it took a little while. He stomped you twice. Oh no! Oh no. Yeah, he never even charged me. But I'm a wuss. I stand way back. I stand way back and just take shots at him.
Cold.
Figure if I hit, I hit. If I don't, I don't. F the Conky's ribs, yeah. Poor Conky's ribs. So sorry, my friend. He surprised you when you were trailing a wolf. Oh no! And you walked right into him. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Requires 3 years to heal. It does not require 3 years to heal. Not quite that long. Nice thing is, Conky, you can take time off of it for sleeping as well as passing time. Passing time, I don't know if you have to do the passing time in a bed or not, but passing time counts as well. So if you have enough food, you can eat, sleep, eat, pass time, eat, sleep, eat, pass time, eat, sleep, eat, pass time. You can get it cleared up in 3 or 4 days if you don't want to do anything else. Just saying. Just saying. So you can get it cleared up pretty quickly if you just want to cheese your way through it, you know, and you don't want to really explore anything. Well, we'll have a deer.
I need to lay down.
It's also too windy to harvest them right now. Oh no. Oh no. Well, here's one thing you can do. Here's another trick you can use. So, I didn't know this myself until recently. Somebody told me about it. But if you start to quarter an animal, you can quarter them, stop, and you go back to quarter them again. It retains the time. You've already taken time off of it for quartering before. So if you quarter them, you can quarter part of them and then come back and quarter the rest of them.
Feels
So
like night is coming.
build a fire somewhere safe. Heat yourself up a tea, because that'll make your temperature go down slower. Heat yourself up a tea, drink it, go out and start quartering the animal before it gets frozen. And then once you start to get cold, run back to the fire, heat up another tea, go out and you just repeat until you're done. That totally works. Ooh, look at all the treasures we have in here. We got stuff cured, 83%, cured, 37%, maple and birch curing, guts curing. Oh, that's cured. That's cured, baby. Those are not cured. That is cured. And that stuff's all cured in there. Let's see, that's a fresh deer hide. Okay, my bear hide cured, 10%, but it still works. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. As long as it's not 0, it'll work. Alright, there's another deer hide. Let's put that one down over here. Oops. There we go. I'm gonna move that book down here. Let's drop the birch and the maple. Pick up the coals and the sticks. We got a few birch curing. A few birch and a few maple. And we'll get more in Hutch River Valley. That's why I always say you'll never run out of birch and maple. It seems like you will, and for a long time I thought I would. It seems like you will, but you'll never run out of birch and maple in this game. It is actually impossible to actually run out of it. Because you can always beachcomb. Even if you've harvested every single piece of birch and maple in the entire game, you can always go beachcombing for it and get some. You can always beachcomb down the road if you really want to. And we still have 3 birch and a maple in here. And feathers and arrowheads. Let's throw these arrowheads in here too. And let's throw these feathers in here. And let's throw that birch in here too. Boop, there we go. Yeah, Will Eggy McKenzie has not run out. And you gotta remember, I started Will Eggy McKenzie back when I was really bad at this game. I started it when I was really, really bad at the game. So I used up a lot of arrows early on Will Eggy McKenzie. So, perfect, yeah, it'll work. I have a fire nearby and I stop there. Yeah, exactly, Conky. And as long as the animal's not frozen, because generally an animal that's above 50%, you can't carcass harvest him anymore. You can't quarter him any longer. So that's the only thing you'll have to watch out for. Oh, I forgot to drop my 50 days, 22 hours, 36 minutes, boys and girls. All right, we're there. Forgot to drop my guts. Gosh, dang it. Dang, damn it. Moose hide's only 42%. Those rabbit hides are done. Forgot to drop that fresh rabbit hide too. What time of day is it? The sun's almost up. Let's grab our 2 deer hides. Let's grab a couple of guts. Let's grab that birch bark. Let's grab a rabbit hide and 1 more gut. There we go. Oh yeah, totally. Don't worry about it. If you ever have any questions, you know you can always come here and ask. We love to answer long dark questions. I don't even have to be plain long dark. There is guts under the moose hide. Shh. Shh. You are supposed to see that, Trooper Bari. We don't talk about the guts under the moose hide. Because then it will bother me and I'll have to fix it. We don't talk about those. There are no guts under the moose hide. Guts under the moose hide? I don't know why. I have no idea what you're talking about. No clue what you're talking about. Well, we got cabin fever risk, which I was sort of expecting. Sort of expected us to get a cabin fever risk. Let's say it just doesn't shock me a whole lot. It's not too much. Doesn't really shock me a whole lot. Let's see, our bow's at 78. Let's break that down.
All I can think about is food.
Yep, that's all I can think about too, buddy, is food. All right, let's throw the arrows, feathers in here. Let's throw some of this leather in here. Woo! Hannah J with the 32-month resub. That's my nephew right there, boys and girls. That's my nephew right there. Connor J, how you doing today? Woo! I expect Mark Wars to unfollow and follow again here pretty quick. I expect to get a...
Hey, hi, hi.
Hey, hi, hi. Hey, hi, hi. Ha, ho, ho, hey, ha, ha, ho. Ha, ho, ha, 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 he. Almost 3 years. I know, almost 3 years. I've known my nephew for almost 3 years, boys and girls. So can you believe that? Almost 3 years now that I've known him. Isn't that crazy? All right. Well, thank you for the 32-month resub. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for all the resubs, the new subs, the bits, the love. Thank you for all the support, everybody. I think more than anything, I just really appreciate all the support you guys give me all the time. Just coming by, hanging out with me, and having fun. So, thank you so much for putting up with all my rants, my rages, my fun, my weirdness. I appreciate that so very much. All right, let's okay. Okay, so we got cabin fever, which means we're just gonna go start living in the we're gonna live large. We're gonna go live large, boys and girls. We're gonna go over and we're gonna get a little bit of our meat from where we killed the moose. Figure I might as well check this dude out real quick. Get his stuff. The uncleiest uncle. I am the uncleiest uncle. I'm a very uncly uncle. Alrighty. So the entrance to Hush River Valley is right over there. But we killed the moose over here and we left a lot of meat over here. So we're gonna go grab some meat because right now we're at 39 kilos, which is good. Corn dog! My bubble.
Papa Corn Dog with the huge $1 dono. Shout out to all the memers out there.
Thank you, Corn Dog, for the huge $1 dono. I appreciate that very much, my friend. Thank you for the dollar dono. Very much appreciated. Now, the nice thing about going to Hush River Valley is, yes, it'd be nice to take a whole bunch of food there with us, but honestly, we don't need it. There's tons of cattails there. There's tons of animals there that we can shoot and kill, and oh, we didn't even finish cooking all this meat. Oh, wow. All this meat needs to be cooked. We didn't even cook it. We didn't even cook all of that. That is crazy. Well, as long as you have it harvested up, you never have to worry about it going bad on you. I mean, it will go bad. I mean, it's down to 65% now, but you never have to worry about it actually decaying into nothingness, which is nice. I think I can probably get a Magdalene's fire going. Nope. Yeah, it's kind of overcast, I guess. It's kind of overcast. Okay, well. Alright. I do a barbecue, but I don't have tons of wood. Well, I guess I do have a lot of wood on me. Why do I have that fur on me? I need to go drop some wood off.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I don't know why I have so much wood on me. Yeah, if I didn't have cooking 5 already, I'd cook all that meat up. But since I have cooking 5, I'll just cook it up when I need it at this point. I guess actually,
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
I'm not thinking clearly. I'm just gonna bring that meat back with me. I'm gonna bring it back with me to the hut over here. To Jabba the Hutt. To Pizza the Hut. Oh, it's a wolf! You mean old wolfie? Eating that poor little rabbit. Ooh. Hey, thanks for the rabbit.
Sit, Ubu, sit.
Did I steal that wolf's rabbit? Yes, I did. I ganked the wolf and took his rabbit. It's like, it's my rabbit now, sucker. Poor Mr. Wolfie. He was like, I just wanted a meal, Uncle Atheenon. I just wanted a meal. Right, bud, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back into the Outback via Corn Dog. Oh man, that poor little guy. Poor little feller. Believe me, I keep checking my phone to see if Hadrian's got a hold of me yet or not. I think Hadrian's busy today, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I wanted to do State of Decay 2 with Hadrian today, but I think he might be busy. That's what he messaged me the other day about, so if he is, it's not a big deal. I have a brand new game I bought, and I know it's not a new one, but Horizon Zero Dawn, I've been wanting to play it for a while, so it went on sale, so I pulled the trigger on it, because it went on sale on Steam, so I pulled the trigger on it, and I want to give it a try. I want to give it a try. Captain Picard, how you doing, buddy? I've watched a little bit of gameplay on it. I've heard that collecting the power cells, I think is what Zero Planes called it, that collecting the power cells gets a little grindy. Gets a little grindy and a little annoying at times. But you know me, if something gets grindy, I just lose interest and go, oh, look bright shiny over here. Let's go over there and do something else. Oh, I always do, Trooper Bari. I was good this year. I only bought 2 games. I was very good this year. I bought 2 games. One at my nephew's insistence, and that one was let's see. Oh, that one was Dishonored. So I bought Dishonored, which actually was Dishonored 2 is the whole Dishonored pack. And because that was on sale, and I bought the other one, Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, jeez Louise. Captain Picard with a 100 bitty booze. What map are we on right now? We are actually in Milton. We're gonna head towards Hush River Valley here soon. We have a bit of a cabin fever issue. But we're gonna go to Hush River Valley. You did buy Detroit Become Human though? Oh, Detroit Become Human's so good. Oh my god. I cannot believe that Kara and Alice and Luther all got killed in my last run. It made me so sad. I made some bad decisions, boys and girls. I made some bad choices. Alright. 89. That deer hide's getting cured. I wish I had a toolkit here. I really, truly do. Actually, that deer hide needs to go over there. So I need to dump fuel here. I need a fuel dump. I need a fuel dump. What the heck did I just do? I dropped them all. There we go. That makes it easier. All right, and then I need to drop this fur and the reclaimed woods. There we go. Perfect. Woo! My laptop can't run. It can't quite run it at a decent frame rate resolution. Yeah, the Detroit Become Human is very taxing. It is. I decided to pick up that game on my PS5 as it was free thanks to PlayStation Plus. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Currently in Mystery Lake. Feels like there's a blizzard twice a day. Well, just to make you feel better, Tom. Just to make you feel better, I've been alive now for 51 days. In 51 days, we've had 37 blizzards. 37 blizzards. Hey, Siri. What's 37 divided by 51?
37 divided.
That's blizzards 72% of the time. 72% of the days I've had blizzards. So almost 2/3 of the days, almost 3/4 of the days I've had blizzards. But that's how the game goes. That's how Interloper is. Interloper is blizzards, and more freaking blizzards. Blizzards all day long and twice on Sundays. Well, I think on my Will Eggy McKenzie file, I don't know where the blizzards sit on him. I think in the 764 days he's been alive, he's had over almost 500 blizzards. I'm just now you got me curious. Okay, we're gonna quit out to Will Eggy real quick for just a second. I'm just curious to see how many blizzards he's had. Because you know, a small time frame is kind of a glitch, but being alive for 764 days and having 453 blizzards. Hey Siri. What's 453 divided by 764?
453.
So that's about 60%.
It's about 0.5929.
That's about just a little under 60%. So not as bad. I've probably just gotten more blizzards in the beginning of this run. So it is a whole Dairy Queen worth of blizzards. So there you go. Just to give you some perspective. It definitely in Interloper it's more than 50. It's more than 50% of the time you'll have blizzards. All right, we ready to go? Oh, I don't need that much Celerin on me. 2 is good enough. So yeah, just you know, don't feel too downtrodden by it. It happens. It will happen. And by the way, Captain Picard, it was very nice to be able to raid you up again last night. I'm so happy we were able to. I'm so happy we were able to. It's always nice to have, you know, members of the community around that I can raid after we get done in the evening. In the evening. Okay, so I don't want that rabbit meat on me. I can break these down real quick. Gonna go outside for some minutes, Brancham? Alright. Well, for some people, that's great because blizzards can be prime time to travel because no animals. I know. Honestly, in early game Owl Nuggets, I kind of like it when the game throws blizzards at me early game in Interloper. Because I'm like, ooh, free travel time. And I go right out there and start traveling around because I'm like, I ain't wasting my time not doing stuff because I like to travel when the blizzard's going on. So yeah, for me, I look at it as a free hall pass, free pass. All right, let's throw these feathers in here. I'm trying to lighten myself up as much as I can so we can go to Hush River Valley. Okay, so we got our teas, we got our clothing, food. I'm gonna drop that. I'm just gonna throw that in here because that's in such bad shape that it will probably not last. Okay. Hey, Relg! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime
subscribe.
Sub! Oh my goodness, double points for Twitch, triple points for Twitch Prime sub. Holy crud, I just gave out triple points. Okay, triple points for a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub there. I appreciate that very much. Yes, Tom, the main thing to take from it is you are not alone. Yeah, you're not alone. You're not alone. The blizzards are just ferocious. Ferocious, I tell you. Well, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Duke, thank you for the Bear Apocalypse. I'm sorry that it did not get me. When I was paying attention to chat, I was actually looking right at chat when it happened. And when I'm looking right at chat when it happens, that is when it does not get me because I'm looking right at it, seeing the alert come up. So I'm sorry that did not get me there. I appreciate you giving it out, though. Giving all those points out. Was at a festival, few drunks. Ooh, well, you know, festivals usually have a few drunks. There's usually one or two that take it to that next level. But hey, you know, if not for those, how would the rest of us know we were sober? I mean, how would you know you were sober if you didn't see the people who took it a little too far yet? Oh, there was coal right there. There was coal. That was coal right there. Gosh dang it. Let's see if we can snag any of that coal. Nope, we can't get it. Gosh dang it. Dang nabbit. Long Duck, hello, hello. How are you today? Sometimes you can snag that coal in the beginning. It's good to have you here. It's good to have you here, Long Duck. By the way, Long Duck, I follow you on Instagram, so I see all your posts. I'm not stalking you or anything. I just see all your posts. So. I like Instagram. It's pictures. It's my speed. It doesn't have all those. Doesn't have all those big long words. Doesn't have all those big long words that you have to read. And you can just click something and like it. I still don't get the hashtags. I still don't. I don't get it when somebody puts a picture up there and puts like 50 hashtags after it. What does that do? Does that make your picture show up in different places? I don't get it. See, I don't get this stuff. So explain it to me. If I put a picture up there and I'm like, Hashtag this. Hashtag that. Hashtag yo mama. Hashtag, you know, Prince Charles. Hashtag, oh, increase, oh, I don't want that. That would be bad. I wouldn't want that. I don't want it to be visible. I only want to select certain group of people seeing my pictures. I don't want to be, well, then I won't be doing that. Remember meta tag data for certain, I don't know what, the meta tag data, those 3 words in and of themselves mean something to me, but grouped together, those 3 words mean nothing to me. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna lie and say I understand it, because I don't understand it. You don't have naughty. I don't have naughty pics. That's for my OnlyFans. I'm saving those up for when I start my OnlyFans. Post a picture, then put hidden text to describe it for search engines. Oh wow. I would not know how to do that. I would not know how to do that. How would I hide text in a picture? Does that mean that my forehead would have a piece of text on it? I know that's not it. Yeah, I know it'd be like hidden in the code for the picture or something. Now you can be lazy and do hashtag something. Oh, okay, I'll do hashtag something. Hashtag something and hashtag yo mama. Did you do hashtag yo mama? Is that gonna pull up anything good? I still don't get hashtags. I don't understand the number sign. Because I never see hashtag, I see number sign. Like number 2. I just don't get it. I don't understand it. And personally, and honestly, to be honest, I don't want to get it. I am perfectly happy not getting it. I went down the Reddit rabbit hole for about 2 days, and I've never gone back to Reddit. I'm glad that I don't, like, consume myself with social media, because I know myself. If I consume myself with social media, it's a rabbit hole I can go down pretty dang deep. And honestly, I never find myself being I never find myself being very happy after I come off of social media. Usually I find myself kind of like, ugh, okay. Okay. Well, I went down. I went on Corn Dog. Here's what I did: is I went on one of the long dark forums on Reddit, and I started I got kind of excited because I was like, oh, I can help people out. I can like leave them messages and stuff, and I started leaving messages and stuff, and then it just started spiraling from there, and I was just like, oh god, oh god, oh god, I gotta get out of here. One day I was in coding class and one of my classmates called the number sign hashtag while asking a professor a question, and I was like, oops. Whoopsie. I'm talking about other people's mamas rarely brings up something good, yeah. That probably would be the best one.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
So they'd have to be searching for that. So do people actually go on there and search hashtags? So people actually go on and search hashtags. So it's sort of like a search engine thing? It's sort of like if you go on and you search hashtag green flower pot or hashtag cattail. You'd find things that had hashtag cattail in them. Is that what I'm understanding?
Oh my.
It's so confusing.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
So what's to stop people?
Oh Oh my.
So what's to stop people from putting hashtags in their stuff that have nothing to do with what the picture actually is? Or is that not the point of hashtags? Because, like, if I was taking a picture of a flower that had a bumblebee on it, I'd probably use, being the old person I am, I'd probably use, like, hashtag nature, hashtag flower, hashtag bumblebee, hashtag pollination.
Too much stuff to carry.
But I wouldn't put, like, a hashtag, airplane on it. Ah! Ah! Ah, that's my dinner! Are you chasing down my cup? No! No, that's my dinner! Do you use a bunch of unrelated hashtags? So you're basically lying to people! You're lying to them! They come there looking for a bumblebee and they find a picture of something else! You're lying to them! Liar! 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 In the past, you would call
Too heavy.
meta tags nature, flower, bumblebee, boobs. We won't put that out there. Shocking, amazing, something that was on the news. Okay. It's got a sex-based term in it. The platform is worth its salt. It should have some way to dig accounts for irrelevant results. Google does that with SEO. Hashtags are like using color-coded sticky notes in an encyclopedia. It's a tag to something. You can also misuse and abuse hashtags, which have been done quite effectively. See, I'd be one of those guys that would never abuse a hashtag. I would never abuse a hashtag. I'm just one of those guys. I'd be like, if it doesn't have relevancy to my thing, I'm not going to abuse it. Hashtag insect would work, yeah.
Goddamn freeze.
I just never think to use them. I just see somebody, I instantly, like, my brain turns off when I see somebody going, hey, I had a really great day out today. Here's a picture of me enjoying the sunshine. And then there's, like, 25 hashtags below their thing. And then my brain just turns off. My brain just goes, no. No! My brain goes, no! No! God, no! I'm just like Michael in The Office. No! No! God, no! God, no! No! Wow, that's like the third pair of those I found.
Sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
The good use of hashtags is you can share your support for something or a shared interest for a social cause by adding it, and others can quickly find this. Oh, see, I don't believe in social causes, so I don't do those. So I don't want anybody to find my post from social causes. I want them to stay as far away from my post as possible. Hey-oh! Hey, Unicorn Felicia, how you doing? Ready Beef, hello, how's it going today? Oh, I couldn't resist, Ruckinit. I couldn't resist. I understand what you're saying, though. I understand what you're saying. It's just like basically making your stuff more visible. I still don't get it. I don't understand the whole hashtag thing.
Something's making me feel really tired.
I don't get it. I don't think I've ever like, well, maybe that's wrong. I think I have done some hashtags in a couple of my things, but it's always like hashtag long dark, or hashtag the long dark, or hashtag AthPack, or, you know, yeah, it's just like I use like basic rudimentary things that I'm like, well, I want my audience, I want my people to see this. I don't want some rando off the street to see it. Yeah, attention and visibility are the coin of the realm. Well, I need about 50 hashtags that I can attach to everything I ever post, and then I'll be like super popular, right? Yeah. Hashtag Sobe. Sobe Citrus Energy. It's what powers my stream. Let it power your life. There we go. There's my plug for the day. Yeah. So yeah. Ugh. Yes, we got Sobe in. We got Sobe in. Do I want to be popular? I think honestly, all of us think that being popular is going to be a great thing. And yes, there is something to be said about popularity, but popularity without any sort of like, without any sort of, you've always heard of like people who are like super popular, but they're like they're like surf couching, and they're couch surfing and living with a friend because they got no money at all. Popularity can only go so far. Are they energy drinks? In a way, yeah. They have vitamin C, ginseng, guarana. They have a lot of sugar and caffeine in them. They got a lot of sugar and caffeine in them, and they're a sweeter taste. They don't have you know how most energy drinks have that nasty like aftertaste that basically makes you want to like gag because it's like stuck in the back of your throat now, and you're like, and it's horrible. Sobe doesn't have that. It's more of a citrusy aftertaste. So yeah.
Thank goodness. Made it through another night.
It's my drink of choice. Let's just put it that way. My drink of choice. Ooh, there's some cattails here. Oh, jeez, no! There's also wolves around here, damn it. Somebody did. You need some energy. Only got 3 hours of sleep and have to work 7-hour shifts. Oh God! You're more of an espresso person. See, for me, I don't like hot drinks. I have a very delicate palate. I'm not good for hot drinks. Are not. I'm not good for hot drinks. Are not my thing.
What a nice bear.
And he smells like strawberries.
Hot drinks aren't my thing, so I don't drink hot drinks, and so I don't like hot coffees. I don't really like the way coffee tastes generally. My coffee, if I have it, has to be so loaded with mocha and sugar that it's really does it really count as coffee anymore? Does it really count as coffee anymore? Not really. I've been in streams that have thousands of people watching. Chat's way too hectic. Yeah, Trooper Bari, and that's the fine line streamers always run into. My stream has gotten to a point where I do miss people when they talk sometimes, especially if I'm in focus mode, and that, you know, but that's just because chat is going by faster than it has before. Never. Yeah, see, Markor says never. But that's more me. Oh shoot, am I still cold? I'm still cold. What the heck? Throw a piece of coal on. I forgot I did throw a piece of coal on there. So that, you know, and if chat got a lot bigger than it is right now, you know, but the thing is that there's a lot of people that lurk anyway. I see all posts. I do not see all posts. You love hot chocolate and peppermint stuff? See, I don't like hot. I like the taste of chocolate stuff, but hot chocolate's too much for me. Chat kind of evolves though. Larger streams, chat is kind of its own entity at that point. Seriously? Seriously. Miss Candela, hello. How are you today? Seriously. Oh, you're good. Nice. Is it true that a lot of thousands of people in chat are also bots put in to make it look full? I don't think so.
Come on.
I don't think so. I mean, I've been accused of botting before. Because, I mean, out of you know, like, it says 98 people are watching, but out of those 98, there's like 10 people who chat, you know, on a regular basis. There's others that'll come in and say hi and stuff, but I've been accused of that. I had a person actually come to the chat and accuse me of that, and I was like, well, I don't bot, but hey, whatever, buddy. Whatever makes you happy. I know a lot of people lurk. That's the thing, is like, any big channel will have a lot of lurkers. Usually when I go into a big channel, I never say anything. I just lurk and watch. My fire got blown out because the wind changed. The wind changed on me. The wind moved. And it blew my dang fire out. But hey, it's all good. It's all good in the hood. We ain't gonna cry about it. We just moved our fire, moved on to better spots, and then see we can just still harvest the deer from here, so it's all good in the hood. Yeah, lurking is nice, exactly. And you know, Miss Candela, that's the thing, is like, lurking is nice in the sense that you don't feel the obligation to engage, and you can just watch and listen and sort of see what's going on. Yeah, imagine if Mark Wars was active. Wow. We would all be in trouble. All be in trouble. But, yeah, I like to lurk in channels. Usually when I'm at work, I just lurk in channels. And I know there's other people that do that with my channel. They'll do a what I call a work lurk. Well, they'll just hang out in channel while they're at work and just have it on in the background. Or they'll be playing another game while they're lurking. Or they may be playing the same game I'm playing while they're lurking. So, yeah, you know, but once the channel gets larger, chat kind of starts to take care of itself. Chat kind of takes on its own, like, takes on its own agency, in a way. And, it becomes more than it starts out as. The chat starts talking to each other, and that sort of stuff. And that's when mods come in very handy, because mods can keep an eye on it. Whereas the broadcaster, you can't really keep an eye on it a whole lot. I like the size of our channel, though. I mean, the thing is that eventually, to be completely honest, to make a full-time thing of it, your channel needs to get into the couple hundreds of viewers, on average. I mean, in my opinion, it needs to get into the couple hundreds of viewers on average, to actually like make it your full-time thing. But that doesn't mean it can't be done. All right, let's make up our teas here real quick. No, not snow. Tea. This mod is good at talking about other things but the stream. Cats! Exactly, cats! Who doesn't love talking about pets? Oh, I love talking about pets. I'm sad I don't own pets, but I love talking about pets. I think pets are awesome. I wish I had pets. But I don't, so... I'm a pet lover, not a pet owner. There's a difference. There's a very big difference between pet owners and pet lovers. I can love pets, but I'm not a good pet owner. I know that about myself. I have neither the time nor the will to own a pet and to be what that pet needs. If that makes sense. And I know that about myself, and I'm not going to put a pet through that. I'm not going to put a pet through that because that's unfair to the pet. Well, not those kind of animals. I mean, I am a member of PETA, people eating tasty animals. I am a member of PETA, I will admit to that. Heyo. Did that blow my fire out? That blew my fire out. You dirty little bastard. Fire? What fire exactly? Fire? What fire? There's no fire. Of course the wind changed. I gotta get this water boiled though. And keep it going. As long as I can keep throwing sticks on it, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, boys and girls. It's gonna be fine. We'll grab some sticks. You're freezing your tuchus off. What? How are you freezing your tuchus off? By the way, Miss Candela, I've been meaning to ask, how is your little baby doing? How is your little baby kitty doing? I know your kitty went through a lot there for a little while. But I hope your kitty's doing better now. Old Man River? Yeah, you know, I owned a lot of pets in my life. I've owned lots of cats. I've owned a dog once. Mainly cats, fish, rats. But I've learned over the years that I'm just not real... He's extra crazy these days, you know, ladies and stuff. Like, oh! He's like, ladies. Ladies. He like walks, your kitty walks out of the street and goes, ladies. How's it going, ladies? So let's just say your cat is a bit of a player. Cat's a bit of a player there.
I might have to drop some gear.
Oh, shush-a-doodles. His health is good at the moment. Oh, that's good. That's good. But beyond everything else, Miss Candela, just the health is the main thing that is always so concerning. Always so concerning. What the ladies? You know what movie was really great and never gets any real love? And I loved it back in the day. Can't Buy Me Love. That was such a great little movie. I mean, yeah, it was corny, it was goofy, it was unrealistic, but it was such a cute movie. I love Can't Buy Me Love. Whenever it comes on, I have to watch it. I loved it. It was a great film. McDreamy. Can't buy me love. I always think of him riding off into the sunset with her on the back of his lawnmower. That's how I always think. I don't know. That's what I just think of with that movie. Alright, we got that. We got the hide. By the way, this cave here, I call this my exit cave. This is the cave that I pretty much stockpile things in to get out of this zone. How is the weather, and have you had any vacation at all? Well, the weather's been really hot here. Not horrible, but it's been, oh jeez, good God, Mr. Rabbit. I came over that ridge, I thought that was a wolf. Today it's only supposed to get up to 88 today. Just 80s for this weekend, so it's not too bad. Oh, by the way, yesterday I bought shares from Oregon. Oh, what? What? But it's supposed to only get up into the 80s this weekend. And I am taking a vacation on the beginning part of August. I'm going to be taking a vacay. I'll be taking a vacay on what is it? August 5th. Well, I'm leaving the night of the 4th at 11 p.m. But I'm leaving then, and I'm not getting back till the 11th. So it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Some shares from Oregon. Apparently you have an interesting company over there. What, Nike or? There's a couple big companies over here. Is it Tillamook Cheese Factory? Nike? I don't know which
Pack
one.
is getting kind of heavy.
There's a couple. Intel's here. Did you know Coffee and Marble used to be Surfing Girl? What? Coffee and Marble? What? I'm so confused, Riney B. Which shares did you buy? Now you got me all curious. Which shares did you buy? Because there's a couple big there's a couple big companies.
Drop any of this gear.
Couple big companies in Oregon that have headquarters here. Nothing like Amazon or Google. I actually used to deliver newspapers to Phil Knight's house. Phil Knight actually lived in my distributorship. He was one of my customers. Tillamook, like salmon. Tillamook, like the cheese factory. Tillamook cheese, that's what I have, baby. Tillamook cheese is really good. Trust me when I say this. Tillamook cheeses. Very excellent. It's very good. It's very nice. I do need to grab another torch, though. That was not much better. There we go. There's a good torch. There, we finally got a good torch. Oh, okay, okay. No problem, Miss Candela. No problem. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it at all, darling. I got your message, by the way. See how I did? I got I'm like high tech here. I got things to the side. I got things in front of me. Whoa! Do they sell Tillamook cheese in the Midwest? I don't know if they sell Tillamook cheese in the Midwest or not. I honestly don't. I don't. Yeah, I got many messages, exactly. Many. I'm looking at chat, I'm looking at screens, I'm looking up here, I'm looking down here, I'm looking all over. So, Tillamook cheese is, oh, there's a bear over here. There's a bear. That was way too short. Did I just scare him? Oh, I just scared him. Scaredy bear. Scaredy bear. But yeah, Tillamook cheese, it's pretty, it is out in places. I just don't know how many places it's out in.
Some days you get the bear.
Some days you get the bear, some days the bear gets you, boys and girls. That would be really nice if we got the bear to come into the cave. Mr. Bear! Mr. Bear! To get this out, there we go. Come along, Mr. Bear. I got two arrows over there too that I gotta go get. Mr. Bear. Hey, hi, Finest. How you doing?
I'm so cold. Warming up again.
Woo! Long story to whisper, but there you have it. Okay. I better have my flare gun out just in case he charges the moment he hits the cave. I don't know how he's gonna get in here. Oh, there he is. There we go. Exactly what we wanted to have happen. Woo! Let's go, baby! Oh, look, we can harvest them up and it's all warm! Yay! We can harvest them up and it's all warm! Yay! This thing is the worst thing you could. Oh, Jesus. He looked like he hit you. I shot a fraction of a second before he got to me. Did you have vacation yet then? No, not yet. August 5th through the 10th, I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna have my vacation then. So my brother, my kids, my brother, his kids, his girlfriend, her daughter, we're all going down to Disney World in Florida.
I need to find a place to rest.
We're all going down to Disney World in Florida. We're going down on the 5th, I believe it is. The other one was way short. Except there's the other arrow. I knew I had another one. So yeah, we're going down from the 5th. Well, they're actually going down on Monday. I can't take Wednesdays off. It just does not. It does not work in the business that I'm in. I haven't had a Wednesday off in 15 years. But I can go late Wednesday night and then stay till Monday. So I'm going down from Thursday to Monday, and my kids are going down Monday to Monday. They're going down with their uncle Monday to Monday. And we got this nice place, this nice place to stay and everything, so it'll be fun. We'll have a good time. It'll be a good time. Oh, we're going to Epcot. We're going to all of them. Yeah, we got our tickets already ready to go. And we got multiple places, Disney World and the movie one and whatever the other one is and whatever the other one is. I don't know what they're all called. I don't know what they're all
lay down
called.
right here if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Wait a second. Oh, this is bear quarter. I thought this said deer quarter for a second. Oh, it's not cheap, but you know, I've never been to Disney World before, and I wanted to go. And my brother wanted to go, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Universal Studios, that might have been it. I'm not sure.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
I've been to Disneyland multiple times. Just Disney World, I've never been to. So.
I'm not going to be able to carry this
I
load
like
for much longer.
Disneyland. I like Disneyland. Disney World, though, I've never been to. But Disneyland's only down in California, so it's not too hard. It's not too hard for an Oregonian to go to Disneyland. If it's just like step over the border and you're there. It's like a short little, you know, flight down to Disneyland. So now this guy was a little bigger bear. Yeah, it does depend on when you go as well. So we're going in August. It'll probably be pretty busy down there.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I personally like to go to Disneyland during the winter time. Like December-ish, something like that. Hey, Link UK, how you doing? Thank you so much for the host and the raid.
All this gear is slowing me down.
I forgot it's the Link UK. There we go. Oh, there we go. Last playing some Ark Survival. Hey, how you doing? Hashtag Link Radio. Hashtag Link Radio.
Feels like a lot of gear.
I don't get it. I don't understand. What's up with the number sign Link rated you? Why do you have a number sign in front of your name. That you raided me. I don't understand. What's up with that? Why do you have it short bus? How you doing? Hey, look, we don't even have to move that. I just don't get it. I don't get it. All I see is number sign. I don't see a hashtag. Hashtag is a concept created by people looking to do something. Tukus. No, I'm not gonna say Tukus. And stay off my, keep your Tukus off my lawn, damn it.
This gear's starting
Damn
to slow
kids,
me down.
keep your Tukus off my lawn. You just want me here to say it. You just wanted me to say it, didn't you? You just wanted me to say it. I see. And Miss Kendall's like, I'm adding points in for that. That was horrible. That was horrifying. And I can't say I blame her. Alright. We are super duper pooper tired. Hey, we took out a bear with a flare gun, boys and girls. Yay! We pissed them off and then we took them out. So take that, Mr. Bear. Take that, Mr. Bear. Mr. Bear. I went on a tour with my bike. Now I need to do this. You went on a tour with your bike. Do something. Oh, okay. STH doesn't. I don't know STH. It looked like you were trying to be a Sith Lord. That's all I could see is Sith. I saw Sith. You got to be a Sith now, and I'm like, ooh, don't go to the dark side. Don't give in to the dark side. It's not what you want to do. Giving into the dark side leads to nothing good. But the dark side has cookies. Okay, sign me up for the dark side. They got cookies. You had me at cookies. Sign me up for the dark side now. Jeez Louise. Oh my goodness gracious. Dark side's got cookies. Well, gosh dang it. Why does the dark side have to have the cookies? How is that fair? Oh, something to show the viewers. The workbench where you craft stuff. You have to make sure you have the right icon on the bottom selected. Well, I don't select any icons. On mine I always go A to Z. You can pick your hand stuff, your workbench stuff, your forge stuff, or your ammunition workbench stuff. I always just have it on A through Z because I'm like I know I'll miss something if I don't.
Grand Jamite has purchased 30 spooky chests.
Oh my god, I don't even have
Get
anything
ready
open.
for some jump scares.
Okay, well, you know what we'll do? For 30 spooky chests, we're gonna give out some more spooky packs. Oh wait a second, that's not what I wanted. Some more spooky packs. Oh wait a second. Let's see, can I get this? I don't have anything ready! I've got nothing ready! Nothing ready. Okay, we'll do 12 packs of spooky cards. We'll do 12 packs of spooky cards, boys and girls. There we go. There we go. We just gave out 12 packs of spooky cards. You guys go click on that link. You'll get a pack of cards. You can play those during this stream. You can play those anytime you want to on any stream that I'm doing.
Carry this load for much longer.
I know. We gotta go drop this meat out here. I know, buddy. It's tough. Life is rough some days. Life is really tough some days. How do? I'm old. What does that mean? How do? How do? How do? How do you do? How do you do? We're old. You're old. You're old. What does how do you mean? You're not that old. Oh snap! Look at outside. Look at outside. It's one of those It's one of those mornings, boys and girls. It's one of those mornings. We have to go look. It looks like it's going to be one of those mornings. Or maybe not. I thought it was going to be one of those mornings where it's going to be all glorious and beautiful out. But it's really not. Oh, I aimed a little high. Should have trusted my aim there first. Oh no, not that. That's my least favorite one. My least favorite one. Oh god, I don't want to look behind me. I don't want to look behind me, and I don't want clowns. I know it's a Harlequin, but it still is a clown. Still a clown. Still a clown, and it's still scary.
Looks like I survived another night.
Looks like we did. Wow, caves are so dark in the morning. Caves are so dark. It's like the DC universe in here. Hey-oh! That's not a joke I've used 1,000 times. The clown is streaming. No, he's not!
I can barely walk with this much gear.
The clown's not streaming. He's scary. Scary. I don't like clowns. They freak me out. I'm always thinking, what if he's making faces at me behind that painted-on mask? What if he is? Did I hear Geralt? Geralt? Geralt. Hey, I saw the new trailer. I saw the trailer to the next season of The Witcher. And yes, I am excited for it. Clown. No, he's not. The trailer looks really good. I hope that it's good. I hope that it's good. I hope that the next season of Witcher is good. I personally like the first Witcher season. I know there's some people who've thrown shade on it and been like, it doesn't, you know, it's bad. I liked it. I liked it a lot. And I'm very excited to see the next season. Clown is calling from inside me. No, he's not! No, he's not, Mark Wars. Because, I mean, honestly, I love Ciri's character. I think her character's awesome.
Too much stuff to carry.
I like Ciri, I like Yennefer, I like Yennefer's sort of, I like Yennefer's journey that she's taken. Okay, spiders I don't mind so much. Honestly, Joshua, it's pretty good. You'll see some.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I mean, they obviously, you know, they've changed. What's her name? The one gal, the gal who was a redhead in the game. The gal who was a redhead in the game. I can't remember her name. She's not a redhead. I don't know what Hollywood has against gingers, but they seem to take all redheads out of everything in Hollywood these days.
Back is getting kind of heavy.
I don't know. Redheads are a dying breed. I like redheads personally, so. Ronald McDonald. No! No. They say redheads have no soul. That's a lie.
I might have to drop some gear.
Triss! Yes! Triss! I mean, I don't mind that who they cast as her. It's just like, I don't know. I'm a big believer in source material, so I believe changes made to characters, sometimes work, most of the time do not. Most of the time do not. There's been, I think the times that they make changes to characters, they work out less often than they work. Hey, Zesso, how you doing? especially beloved characters. Because could you? Okay, so just for instance, could you imagine taking a character like say you really love the Mass Effect series, like it's like your favorite series ever. Now they make a live action movie of it, which you know maybe one day they'll do. Maybe one day they'll do that. They make a live action movie of it, and they change a whole bunch of characters though. You know, they make Tali a male instead of a female, and I don't know. They just, you know, if they change a whole bunch of stuff about characters, it just makes it less than what it was before. And usually the reasons they change it are rather petty. It's like I loved it because it had this in it. I mean, I love Ciri, I love Yennefer, I love Triss. They're great characters in and of themselves. They don't need to be changed. They're great characters. But you know, it's all about, you know, signaling. It's all about signaling. It has nothing to do with the character being good or bad. They just want to signal certain things, and that's where it, you know, kind of goes sideways. But hey, whatever. It's your property. Do what you want with it. Do what you want with it. If I don't like it, nothing forces me to buy it. That's the beauty of it. Is if it works, then guess what? People will buy it. It'll work out fine. If it doesn't work, people won't consume it. It'll fail. And if it fails, they have nobody to blame but themselves, so... Of course, they probably won't blame themselves, but they have nobody to blame but themselves. I mean, because a prime incident is that, you know, when I first saw Battlestar Galactica, when I first saw BSG, the new one, the new Battlestar Galactica, when I first saw that, I was very dubious about the whole thing. You know, making Starbuck a girl instead of a guy, making Boomer a girl instead of a guy, but it worked. It worked. And I think it worked rather well. Oh, that's a deer. You know, it added a dynamic that wasn't in there in the original show, and it worked very well. Willow Rivers, thank you so much. So much. Why would someone go to Hush River Valley? Because it's awesome. Because Hush River Valley is amazing. And it's loaded with gear. And it has tons of cattails. Tons of cattails. I love the multi-layer design of it. Where's the gear? Oh, okay. Well, well, we got up in that cave I was just in. We got a windbreaker, and we got work boots, which are two of the best early game interloper things you can find. In this cave here,
I'm gonna have to leave some.
This cave here behind the ice cave, behind the waterfall, it's loaded for everyone, and for everyone else dies here. Behind the waterfall here, you just gotta come in here.
My life.
Oh, I know. Put your clothing back on, buddy. So behind the waterfall here, oh, there's a deer carcass here too. That's nice. If you go up past the deer carcass, this is the cave without the wolf. This is the one behind the waterfall. The one behind the waterfall has no wolf in it, but it does have this hidden cache. It'll have a whetstone, a box of crackers, a head wrap, and combat pants. So now we have a head wrap. Booyah, baby! Head wrap. And there's also unicorns here too if you want it. And then, I don't know where the smoke signal is, so we're gonna head out of here. We're gonna go into the other cave. Oh, we take our clothing off.
Someone's gotta go.
Now, if you go through this cave, you can get up to an area that takes you right to Monolith Lake, which is really nice. We'll eventually do that, but I want to check. I want to check two things. I want to see where our.
So cold.
I know. I want to see where our smoke signal is first. We're gonna go check out the smoke signal location here, because if the smoke signal is over above the
Feels like something is sapping my
the Many
energy.
Falls area, then we know. Then we'll have to go through this cave with the wolf in it. If it's not, can you get into that cave without getting totally cold? Well, there's two other entrances to that cave, Blackman PL. Both of them are a little harder to get to. That's the easiest route in, but just take your clothes off, put your clothes back on, and go in and warm up. But getting in there without getting cold is kind of tough. To get to that stash, anyway. The other two entrances are quite a ways away from that little stash there, so... So this is the actual Hushed River itself. Yeah, I took my clothes off so they didn't get wet. Yep. Yeah, you can leave out another entrance. I just wanted to explore Hushed River itself, because there's that cave there, and at the other end of Hushed River is the other cave that has the wolf in it. Now, we won't be spending time with that wolf right now, because we're tired, and we're going to spend some more time outside, just so that we don't have cabin fever risk, which we don't have. But this cave here, if you ever spawn in Hushed River, this is the first cave you want to go to. You're either going to spawn at the head of the river, or you're going to spawn up above it over in this direction. And either way, you want to come here, because there's guaranteed matches here.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
And sometimes there's stuff. Yes, you want to go in with a lit torch. Lit torch and light a bunch of fires. You can kind of scare them and make them run around like a chicken with his head cut off. Yeah, if you're trying to learn this zone in starting gear, you'll die pretty quick. I can actually live in this zone on starting gear for a while, because this zone is a plethora of food, water, fuel, lots of stuff. Once you get used to this zone, you can maneuver around in it very effectively and get lots of good stuff. Because not only do we have the other cave that has the wolf in it, that cave, once we get in there, it has a bedroll, a hacksaw, a little bit of food, some more matches. And wherever the smoke signal is, the smoke signal has a Mackinac jacket, a heavy hammer, a sewing kit, usually a little bit of food there. So, lots of good stuff in this zone. Lots of good stuff in this zone. You can go out of this zone basically ready to forge in Forlorn Muskeg. Because you'll have a bedroll, hacksaw, heavy hammer. Those are like the three key ingredients to a fast start on a game. Because the hacksaw lets you chop down the birch and maple. The heavy hammer allows you to go to a forge and start forging your arrowheads almost immediately. And then all you have to do is collect feathers and find the birch and maple, and boom, you're set to go. You got arrow making going on day 6 or 7 if you really want to. So you can get a very quick start if you hit all the points in this zone and then get the heck out. All right, tags, have a good one. We'll see you later on. Try to pop in on your break. All right, well, if you don't, that's all right. Much love. Thank you for popping by, hanging out with us, and having fun with us for the last 2.5 hours, my friend. And we hope to see you later on. Dimensional Reaper, hello, hello. How's it going? Your internet's just bad. You're lagging a bunch today. Oh, wow, that sucks. Yeah, I haven't dropped any frames on my end, so I guess that's a positive. No frame droppage from me. Probably with all the heat and stuff, it's probably causing a lot of people to stay inside with their AC on and watch some tube. Watch some tubing. Not that tubing. Okay, so those, unfortunately... I hate ripping apart combat pants.
So drained.
Makes me feel so bad ripping them apart, but I don't need them. I just don't need them. Is that horrible? When you don't need them. Yeah, I already have a pair. And once you have one pair of combat pants, unless you do not have deerskin pants, you don't need another pair of combat pants. And the reason I wear deerskin combat pants is the only thing that matters on the inside is warmth. None of this other, well, the weight and stuff does matter as well. But none of the other, like, stats of the clothing matter if it's on the inside. And the deerskin is 2 degrees warmth. These are 2 degrees warmth. I don't wear the, well, deerskin are tougher though too, so the combat deer are tough, yeah. And the thing is that's why I wear combat pants, is they only take cloth to repair, so it saves me on deer hides that I can now just use to repair my outside. The best sweater slot is the thin wool sweater. Thin wool sweater is the best sweater you can get in Interloper. It's the best shirt. It gives you 1 full degree when it's fully repaired. Decent wool socks are the best socks you can get, or wool socks are. And of course, thermal underwear is the only underwear you can get. And I only have one. No thick wool or cowhide, and yep, neither of those. The toques are good. Toques are always good. I mean, you know, those are always good. Toques are always a good thing. Oops, I ruined that. I didn't mean to ruin it. Nope, if you found thin wool sweaters, you are doing awesome. And honestly, thin wool sweaters aren't too hard to find in the game. They really truly aren't. I've actually destroyed several thin wool sweaters because I think I found like 2 more thin wool sweaters in Milton. All right, let's eat up some cattails. Yeah, meat in this zone is just a luxury because honestly, this zone you can have. There's probably, I guess, 150 cattails in this zone alone. Really? When I go to HRV, I'm taking spray paint and charcoal. Oh, it's great to map this zone out, Branjam. You definitely, on your first run through, you'll probably want to map this zone out, just to kind of get a feel for it, because it is a very tricksky zone. Lots of ups and downs, lots of places you can go. Actually, I'm gonna leave. Leave some sticks. What in the heck is going on? I'm not trying to drop all these sticks. I'm trying to scroll back up. I must accidentally be hitting something. I don't know what it is. Leave some sticks here. Leave a little bit of coal here. There we go. This is another spot that I always prep stuff at. Mainly wood. Hey look, cattails. Your mouse is falling apart. What? Rockies, how you doing today though? I hope you're having a great day. I hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Oh, the other thing that this zone has is a ton of rose hips. There are so many rose hips in this zone. So many rose hips. Hundreds and hundreds of rose hips. And a lot of coal and fuel too. So if you ever need rose hips, it's good to go. Yeah, once you get cooking 5, you really don't need to. The only reason I do collect some rose hips Branjam is for sprains to get rid of the pain. And they're good for making warm-up teas to travel on. Hey, see, good afternoon, my friend. So for warm-up teas, it's not a bad thing. Now sometimes it's nice to travel with a nice hot tea in you. But usually I just suck it up and don't worry about it. I'll go.
It's making my head feel thick.
I'll go. I'll go there. Good afternoon, Brandon. You did. I do not see the smoke signal.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
God, it's hard to tell with all the snow coming down. Because the smoke signal's usually like, I think, over... Trying to get my bearings. Very hard. Yeah, because we're wrapping around. The smoke signal would be over there, but we can't really see it because it's so weird. Alright, so this here is the ice cave that does have a wolf in it.
Looks like I made it through another night.
So the best thing to do in here is get your torch out to explore. See if you can actually flush him out and then kill him. There he is. God dang it. Okay, I want to get as far away from him as possible. We can't see my torch. Okay, I got him. I got him. He'll die. He'll die. Okay. That's what we wanted to do. There we go. Had to pass time until he passed away. Because we shot him in... It's a butt shot! Oh, wow, that poor wolf. We shot him in the butt, boys and girls. We shot him in the butt. That's a $1 million shot. Government must keep that money because I never saw a cent of it. I was told it was $1 million shot, but they must keep that because I never saw a penny. And the nice thing about this wolf is once he's dead, he'll never respawn again. The wolves inside have no respawn, period. Now, they may change that down the road, but as of right now, there is no respawn on those wolves at all. Okay, so the first spot you can check for the cache in here. Now, if you come in here without a bow, you'll just want to torch it through the wolf. You want to basically use a torch, use a torch, use a torch. So, here it is. Here's our cache. We found it. As I was saying, the first cache can be found over here. And that is where we found the cache. We got all that stuff. We got our hacksaw. We get a bedroll. We got that. Beautiful. Now, the second place you can find that cache sometimes. Taking a trip with Kitty. Starting to revisit. Oh, that's... You know, Miss Candela, I love to see you whenever you're here. And when you're not, we miss you. And when you're back, we're happy. And so you never ever have to say sorry for not being here because We'll welcome you in whenever you're here. So, have a wonderful time with Kitty Poo, and we'll see you another time. It's summertime, boys and girls. Lots of love. Exactly, lots of love. So, I'm happy. I'm happy that during the summer you have activities to do. You know. This is the other spot that you can find that cache in sometimes, is right over here. Right up in here. It's got 3 spots. It's got this spot here, which is down towards the other exit, actually. The other exit is right through here. After summer, you'll be glued here. You know that exactly. Of course. Have fun. There's the other exit there. That's not the exit we came in. That's not where we came in through, though. That's not where we came in through, so. Oh, jeez. I saw something move on my other screen, and I looked over right as that happened. Good God. Good Lord. Good golly, Miss Molly. Scary lady. She's a scary lady. And then, of course, there's this spot that we actually found it in. And then there's one other spot in this cave that you can find it. And I don't think we're going to be able to get to that spot right now. No. So we are pretty tired. And we're pretty heavy. And believe me, these caves can get a little confusing. The main thing to remember is if you find the blue tunnel in the wolf cave, you found the way to the upper area. And that's where you want to go. There's only one section of this cave that looks like this. And it's where we're at right now. Give you guys night vision. I sort of know my way around, so I don't need my light on. Now we will light up in here. Light up and loot up. Usually a couple pieces of coal over here. There's one. There is a cedar limb in here we could chop down if we wanted to. And a fir limb. There's the rope we gotta climb up. We're too tired to do it. So we're going to make a fire. Make a fire and cook up that wolf meat we just got from Mr. Sketchy Wolf. By the way, the wolf in this cave, we named him Sketchy because he's very sketchy. He'll run through you, he'll run through your fires, he'll run into walls. He'll do all sorts of sketchy things. Can't even look at my game right now. Okay, it's gone. Thank you. It's gone. But hey, Spartacus, how's it going? It's going good, other than the scary clowns. Oh, actually, I need to make some water. And actually, I'm just gonna cook that in a pot. Because why not? 38 minutes instead of 47. Works for me. No to clowns, always no. No. No! No! But no, the run's going good. We're in Hush River Valley. We have reached day, like, 50-ish. We already have cooking 5, which is nice, but we're on day 54. We are in Sketchy's cave. We just killed Sketchy. We have carcass harvesting to 4, almost 5. Archery's about a third of the way through 4. Fire starting just got into 3. Cooking's at 5. Ice fishing, rifle, firearm are at 1. Mending is about halfway through 2. Uh-huh. Oh, excuse me. We got a deer hide. We got two bear hides curing and a moose hide curing back in Milton. So we can go back there and make a moose hide satchel and bearskin coat. I'm hoping to get a moose here in this zone so that I can get another moose hide, make a moose hide coat. Would be really nice. Would be awesome, in fact. Just need to drop a couple kilos of stuff. There we go. I'm just gonna schlep some stuff to the top now. I got 3 or 4 mending books in my run. They're worth pure gold. Oh god, yeah. The mending books are worth their weight in gold for sure. There we go. Drop all that. Drop that.
The underscore Hunts wants you to use your creepiest voice for the next minute.
Which one do you want? Do you want that one?
Or this creepy voice? Or this creepy voice? Or number 5 creepy voice?
I want that creepy voice. Hello. Hello, children. Welcome to my world. Welcome to the hole.
Oh, you want that one? You want that one? Or do you want
that one, the first one? Do you want that one? I don't know if you want that one or not.
Wants you to do a 360.
A 360? A 360? Oh god, oh god. Now my cord's all screwed up. I gotta do a reverse 360. Reverse 360. I can't stand my cord getting all kinked up. I can't stand a kinky cord. You know what I'm saying? Okay, put that down. No kinky cords.
Okay, that's enough. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my, my.
Oh my, my, my.
I could use it.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate that very, very much. All right, let's grab our water off. Get that cooking. Hey, good looking. What? Jeez Louise. What you got cooking? How about cooking something up for me?
I think I need to lay down.
I know we need to lay down, but we're not going to lay down yet. Just take a chill pill, buddy. Take a chill pill. You still got energy. Still got energy. We're going to drop that and that. We're going to drop our bedroll. Well, one of the bedrolls. The crappy bedroll. That off of there, take that off of there, get that cooked up.
Brandjamite thinks you look thirsty. Drink that soda.
Oh, I am a little thirsty, so I will. We'll take a drink of Sobe there. That's good. Good idea. Good idea. Get a little more wood for ourselves. Wood, cedar and fir, you generally do not want to chop down. Let's just put it that way. You generally do not want to chop cedar and fir down, unless it's inside, and then you're like, you know what? It's cedar and fir. I'll chop that sucker down. I'm gonna destroy that. I think creepy voice was way better. Well, you know, creepy voice only comes out on special occasions. Sticks and coal are basically the only fuel source you want to actively get. Oh yeah, totally. Sticks and coal is your number one. That's your number one fuel source right there. All right. And how you doing, Hand of Doomslayer? How you doing today, my friend? All right, let's get some sleep. Get some good rest. We're inside a cave, so we don't really care. We don't really care. I do need to use the restroom though, real quick. So we'll get that. We'll get the sleepy poo. There's the rope. What's up, Interloper Day 92 got mauled by a bear? Oh no! Yeah, I might have to light a torch up. Probably gonna have to. That's alright. We are on day 54. Everybody gets hugged by a bear sometimes. Yes, they do. Even I get hugged by a bear sometimes. So even I get hugged by bears. It happens to all of us. So this is the other place you can get your stash. Is this little cave over here? That's the last spot you can get your stash at. I need some torches. That's the only torch I had. Atheenon, do I do it? Do what? Do you do what? Do you do what? Do you do it? Sure, do it. I don't know. Do you
That's done.
Do you do you. Oh, we're actually getting decent torches out of this
All
thing.
this gear is slowing me down.
That's a crappy one. That's a good one.
Brandjamite has purchased 100 spooky chests. Get ready for some jump scares.
Oh my god! Brandjamite with 100 spooky chests. Oh my god, I gotta make like a whole bunch of coupons now. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Alright. We're gonna create a coupon for that. I can't believe you did that. I can't believe you did that, Brand. Brand, thank you so much for being so generous with the Streamloots cards. So there is a code for 8 packs right there. I'm gonna create 5 separate codes. That way, you know, if you get in on them for multiples. There's another code there. That's 2. And Streamloots is just a fun interactive thing. These spooky decks are just a lot of jump scares. You know, things you like close your eyes, be scared, you know, that sort of stuff. So there's lots of cool little things that go on with the spooky cards. They actually came around last Halloween and they're so popular we kept them around even till now. So that's 3 coupons and there's a 4th one. And even if you've got packs on the other coupons, you can get another pack. It only allows you to get 1 pack per coupon that I'm putting out there. So there we go. 2 achievements on Streamloots. What? All right, there's the 5 codes, boys and girls. 5 codes.
No power in the verse can stop me.
You can thank Brand for doing that, because every 20 packs we give out 8. So, Hand of Doomslayer, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate that very, very much. All right. All right. How heavy are we? Oh, wow, we are a little heavy. We are a little heavy. It's still nighttime out, though, right? Yeah, it's still nighttime out. It's still night. All right, let's do a couple things here. Right as my character sat down, that happened. That scared the crap out of me. Let's break down some torches. Break down some torches. There we go. Break down a few more. There we go. Now it starts. Now, and so it begins. that's what it is. And so it begins. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. My Sobe's almost gone. I need to go get a new one. And I need to go get a little. Need to go get a snackity. No, the teddy bears are not here to play. Creepy little girls being creepy. Why do creepy little girls have to be creepy? Why can't they just be like normal children and not be so freaking creepy all the time? Oh, jeez Louise.
Here we have the majestic Atheenon, scouring the frozen wastes of Canada.
Oh god, that was a ghost up there. I was like, what is that over there? There's a ghost!
Hear his intoxicating mating call.
Teacup, teacup!
That's not only my intoxicating mating call, that is also my safe word whenever a bear attacks me. When a bear attacks me, you always need to have a safe word with the bear. You need to tell the bear that you are comfortable or uncomfortable with whatever they are doing. And so, teacup works very well with the bear. If you yell out teacup to the bear will respect your wishes. I don't like that. The bear will respect your wishes and forestall any more damage to you. Now, no, I'm not gonna look up. I'm not looking up ever. No. Now, why am I not ripping apart the secondary bedroll, you might be asking? The reason I'm not ripping apart the second bedroll is I'm going to keep it. And the reason I'm keeping it is because there are wolves and bears that can destroy your bedroll. Yes, I'm keeping it to fart in. Yes. It is my I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that. I know we're on card mayhem right now, so nothing's gonna get me. Can they destroy 90%? Yes, they can. In one hit. I had a bedroll that was almost at 100%, and they destroyed it in one hit. It's a great Dutch oven, I know. I'm not joining the eyeballs either. I don't like that eyeball thing. You know what that reminds me of? That eyeball in Doctor Who. In the Matt Smith's first episode. The weird one where it came down, it's looking around for the Phasmor, for the Morphe thingy mabobber. Alright, the reason I'm going up above here is I want to collect the little bit of loot that's up here. 3rd hour, Doctor Who allowed. Oh, yay! Yes! Yes! I got the go-ahead. Doctor Who is now... Jeez, there's a ghost again. I got the go-ahead. Doctor Who is now allowed. Yeah, baby.
need to find some place to escape this cold.
There's a bunch of spooky packs out there, Yargle. The spooky packs are allowed anytime you want. Spooky packs you can pretty much play in any stream. The only time I ask them not to be played is during story
Unicorn
stream.
Felicia 90 says, you can't use weapons or run for 10 seconds.
Goddamn freezing.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, ow, 9, 10. Atheenon just randomly decided to give away 5 packs. Oh no, I gave away 5 coupons worth of packs. I did not randomly. It's an owl, Doctor. Doctor Who. Who done it? All right. I am gonna very quickly use the restroom, boys and girls, because I've been having to go pee for like the last hour. I'm quickly gonna use the restroom. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab a fresh Sobe as well. I might even throw a piece of toast in just to get something in my belly for a second. So I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. You know what we could do while I'm away? You know what we could do? Hold on a second. Hold on. Here's something we could do while I am away. There we go. So I'm all right. While I'm away, you guys can watch this. Branjum. This was made by Branjum. It's really good, and you guys can watch it real quick while I go and use the potty real quick, okay? Be right back. Make sure the sound's good. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? So I've never played this game before, so I don't know what it's about or anything. But it's called Five Nights at Freddy's. So I'm going to be playing this for 2 hours, and we're going to see how deadly it is. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Family Pizzeria looking for security guard to work the night shift, 12 a.m. to 6. What do you do? There's going to be jump scares. Okay, I know that. There's going to be jump scares. What am I supposed to do?
It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death have occurred, I may probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit.
What?
Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wires, and animatronic devices, and death.
What is going on?
The only parts of you that would...
Come. Oh god, one's missing. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, he's gone. Oh god. Only come in when you see it, when you can see him with the... Okay, hold on a second. You only come in when you can see him with the light. If door is closed, if the shadow of the light through your window is a bit obscure... I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait, what just happened? What is... I hit escape. Does that not pause the game? I'm so confused right now.
No!
What the frick? Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, God. Oh, God, he's right there. Oh, God, he's right there. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, God, he's right there. Oh! Oh, God! Get it. Oh, Jesus criminy. You little fricker. Oh! Oh, God, another one's missing. Oh God, there's a chicken in the dining room, and a bunny in there. Oh God, there's 2 of them. Oh God, he's gone. Oh God, he's gone. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh God, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Oh God, he's gone right there. He's gone right there. Oh my God. Oh, where'd the bunny go? Where'd the bunny go? Oh, the bunny's... Oh God, the dog's doing something too. Look at the dog is looking right at me. I know, there's no dog. Oh God, where'd the bunny go? Okay, the bunny's there. Bunny comes from left door and Chia comes from right. No! I don't like this already. That was my first night at Freddy's, boys and girls. That was a good time filler. That filled up the time very good. Thank you, Brancham. That was very beautifully put together. Very beautifully put together. Meow. Meow. And it allowed me to go get a couple pieces of toast. And allowed me to get a new Sobe and use the potty. And if you do feel so inclined, please go. If you do feel so inclined, go over and give Branjam's channel. If I can get it out. Go give Branjam's channel a follow. And check out the 2 videos that are up there. My first night and my second night are both up there, so very well edited, very well put together. So, no, I have toast. I have toast. My wheat bread toast. I was going to be back a little bit quicker, but I got out there and I had to quickly wipe the counters down because this apartment complex I live in has a slight little problem with ants. I've pretty much eliminated them from my place. Downstairs neighbors ain't so good. They always are coming up through the, well, they come up from the ground. They're always coming up into my place. Like, God damn it! Stay away, you dirty little ants. So I try to do a nice wipe down. Oh, jeez Louise. I try to do a nice wipe down of the whole counter. That way there's nothing there to really attract them. I noticed there were there was like 2 of them on there. There was 2. You know when you see the 2 little scouts? 2 little scout ants are out there, and you're like, oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I had to shut that down before it got started. Now, the dangerous part of this right here is the wolf that guards the entrance up here. Just ignoring me. The wind is blowing straight at him. Oh, missed out. Oh, missed out on pit stop points. Okay. Those points there. They just ignore me then. Stupid wolf. Jeez Louise. He was just ignoring me. Ignoring me. I was like, no, I will not be ignored.
Can't feel my feet.
That's what I usually use. I also, Faith, I have a lot of Clorox wipes left over. Because Clorox wipes were kind of the thing everybody was buying when COVID first hit. So I have a lot of Clorox wipes around the house, and so I find wiping the counters down with those kind of does a disinfectant and gets rid of all the these sort of odors and stuff that you know, that those guys like to smell. I don't know if the smoke signal's over here or not. I don't see it, but we're gonna go over here anyway. I'll show you where it's at. I guess I'll come back out this direction, so I'm just gonna chop through the brush. To get through this brush, you must have a hatchet. Only a hatchet. Nothing else will break it. Now you can go up and over to get in here, and I think there's some way to get back out, but I've never gotten back out that way. I usually bring a rope and just drop it over here. I don't think our smoke signal's here, but we'll see. I would love to be wrong. The other nice thing, there's a little cave right here you can stay in. For me, there's always something very comforting about a piece of bread toasted with a little butter on it. It's a very comforting food for me. Nope, no smoke signal. Usually the smoke signal will be right down in here. Is that rock new? Wait a second. This looks so different than it... I don't know, maybe I've just never approached it that way before. Wow, that's weird. Oh, sourdough bread? I really like sourdough. I just buy wheat bread at my local store because it's just, you know, it's just what I'm used to. I don't really like white bread. I used to love white bread when I was a kid. Love the white bread. Not so much anymore, though. I like a good, like a 9-grain bread, or a wheat bread, or sourdough. Sourdough's always good. I like those kind of breads now. Now, I've never had San Francisco sourdough bread, but, you know, I've never really been to San Francisco, so I can't really say I've, you know, had that. I've had local sourdough breads. They're decent. What's the difference between a San Francisco sourdough and a regular sourdough? Because I don't know what the difference on that is. Or even if there is one. Or if it's just that it came from San Francisco. Hmm. Oh. 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 As Jane would say in Firefly, I'll be in my bunk. I think that was one of the funniest scenes. One of the funniest scenes in the and he has a cool hat, yeah. In Firefly is when what's her name? God, now I'm blanking. The gal who's the companion brings on that leader of a country, and it's a gal. And Jane's just like, ooh. I didn't know she serviced gal. I didn't know she, like, serviced gals as well as guys. And then he just keeps going, I'll be in my bunk. He's such a horn dog. It's just hilarious. They could never do anything like that on TV today. That's the other funny thing, is like, something like that they'd never do today. And he does have a cool hat. Huh. Funny. Funny. Google Ash. It wouldn't be something like this hat, would it? Jane, the man. See, green screen ruins it. The man they call Jane. He robs from the rich and he gives to the poor. Stood up to the man and he gave him what for. My friend got me this for Christmas, so. Unfortunately, it doesn't translate on green screen because it has a big. It's not even green. That's the thing. It's like it's yellow. It's yellow. It's yellow and orange. It's yellow and orange. So I'm not sure why the green screen is like so against it. The special edition Invisa hat. I know. Hey, you know, sometimes my thoughts and opinions are my own, and most of the time they are. But yeah, my thoughts and opinions are my own. So our smoke signal is on through the other cave. Through the cave that had the waterfall in front of it is where our smoke signal will be. So. I think we'll cook up Mr. Wolf here, give ourselves a little bit of food. But yes, I actually have a Jane hat. I have a Jane hat. And I have a Malcolm Reynolds outfit, too. I went as Malcolm Reynolds one Halloween. I'll probably do it again at some point. Oh, God. That's an eye. That's an eyeball. What kind of people go to a daycare center? I don't know. What kind of people go to a daycare center? I don't know. Is that a question? Because I don't know. I think it's young kids. I think it's little kids. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's little kids who go to daycare centers, isn't it? Or am I wrong in that? I may be wrong in that. I'm wrong in a lot of things, so it wouldn't surprise me if I was wrong in it. Daycare? No, I think daycare is like kids, I think. I think it's for like younger kids. Like young kids while their parents are at work or something, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Really? Really? You gotta blow, right? No, daycare is before kindergarten. Or it's after school after kindergarten. I think daycare is before they get to the kindergarten age. My therapist told me to visit one twice a week. I don't know then. Yeah, disabled people usually have 24/7 care. Daycare is for little kids who are too young for school. So daycare is for like kids that are like 2 to 4 years old, I think. I think it is anyway. Like 2 to 4 year olds. Oh, for your social phobia? Against social phobia? Well, it would help. Kids of daycare age are pretty unjudgmental. That 2 to 4 year old range is very open to listening and being, accepting. They also can be little monsters, but That being said, they are very accepting most of the time. There used to be an adult daycare for people with disabilities, but thankfully somebody said, hey, that's really demeaning to adults. How about we stop it? Adult daycare. I didn't even know what it was. So what's adult daycare? Well, I mean, there's places that people with disabilities live. People who need, you know, help with daily things and stuff. Ooh, my head itches. How you doing, Mesopotamia? How's it going today? Oh, goodness gracious, this is a long walk back over here. Long walk back over here. We're going crazy today. Adult daycare is called Witherspoons. Well, I don't know if we have. I remember there was. There was a place I volunteered at when I was younger. That was like a home for mentally challenged people. I don't know if that counts as an adult daycare, but it's actually where they lived. It was like a center that was specifically, that's where they lived. And I went and helped and volunteered, and we did craft projects. This is when I was young too. I was like 12 years old. But we went and did projects, and I'd go on walks with them. And my mom actually took a couple of them, would go shopping and stuff. So yeah, that was the place we went to and helped out. I don't know if they have that any longer, but it was almost like it was almost like not a hospice. It was just basically a place for them to live. So, well, thank you, Unicorn. Yeah. But my mom always was really a big believer in helping out, so. Especially those less fortunate. People who couldn't do a lot of stuff for themselves sometimes, whether that be an older person who just couldn't get to the groceries. We did meals. We actually did Meals on Wheels for a long, gosh, we did Meals on Wheels for probably 3 years that I can remember. 3 years at least that I can remember. And that was just taking like meals to people who were pretty much just like shut-ins and stuff. So that was, now I take care of BK, exactly. It's all evolving and changing though. Alright, we gotta chop this down because we can't get past it. We take a little damage here doing that. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. What are we playing later? In about half an hour. Dependent. Stop it, iPad auto. I know. Don't you hate auto-correct, Rucknick? Especially when you know exactly what you're trying to type. And it's like, no, 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 no. You can't. You use this word. Not the word you wanted, but you use this word. Like, that's not what I wanted. So later on, we are going to be playing, it looks like we're going to be playing Horizon Zero Dawn today. I was going to be doing some State of Decay 2 with Hadrian, but I haven't heard from Hadrian. Hadrian's not in chat. I believe he is busy today. He said he was going to be busy, and I believe he is busy today. So we're gonna start a run of, we're gonna check out Horizon Zero Dawn. And then later this afternoon, or this evening for me, we are going to be playing some Red Dead Redemption 2, and yeehawing it up in the Wild Wild West. Good God. Yeah, I think I would not fit in such a center. Well, and that's the thing, is that I think for a while, Brand Jim, especially here in the U.S. Oh, jeez, Louise. I think here in the U.S. especially, I think the reason a lot of those homes or whatever, like Mesopotamia was talking about, didn't work. The problem was that nobody was being diagnosed. They were just going, we don't understand what's wrong with you. We're going to put you over here in this box, which is not a good way to deal with anything. You know, it basically just broad brushes anybody with even a minor problem or something that they need help with as a, we don't want to help you. We just want to sort of just get you out of the way, which is completely the wrong way to deal with something like that. You know, that's not good for the person. That's not good for society in general. You know, and so the places we worked with were really good. They only took people, you know, who specifically had specific needs and issues, which was kind of cool. But I think a lot of times it does get kind of everybody with X, Y, Z, Q, P, you know, all the different things, they get all broad stroked into one area, and it's like, that's not really how it needs to be, because not everybody's situation's exactly the same. Oh yeah, totally. Oh, totally. It's €9. The place that we went and volunteered at when I was younger, were mostly people who were, you know, they were mentally handicapped, and they had been that way all their lives. They knew nothing else, and it was, you know, it was so interesting. What I found fascinating is I talked to a lot of them, because I was a kid, you know, and kids in a way have this almost, you know, they always say people look at things with childlike eyes, but I honestly had childlike eyes. And so I had no problem as a child, like, straight up just asking them, what is it like to be you? What is it like to, how do you see the world? You know, what is it like? Yeah, I mean, I was just curious because they were people unlike people I'd ever met, and they were great people. I mean, they were joyful, they were very interactive. And the thing I found is that especially this one gal that I knew, it was like, I can't remember the exact words she used, but it was like, and it wasn't even like a sad thing. She was just like, this just is my world, and I don't know anything else. It was something along those lines, and it wasn't like a sadness about it, like, you know, I remember something better that I used to be or that used to happen. It's like, she's like, this is just my world, and one day I'd like to, you know, like to have things be better than they are now, but I understand this is where I am, and it's like she very much understood that she was different from a lot of people, but it's like she wasn't sad about it. Like, people sometimes are like, oh, it's so sad to have that affliction, and it's like, well, yeah, but she was very comfortable with who she was, and didn't look at it as her being handicapped. She looked at it as, this is my life, and I'm gonna do the best I can. She had a job. She actually had a boyfriend, if I remember correctly, who was also in the, you know, in the home. I mean, you know, but yeah, I mean, it was like, she was a very happy gal. I mean, we used to take her out shopping and going, you know, it's just a lot of those things that she couldn't do. That if she had, I remember she had like one, she had regrets, of course, that she couldn't do things, like she couldn't drive. She, you know, and so she was very, she often, when we would take her places, would be like, I wish I could drive, you know, and it's like, she just knew that she couldn't drive, because they wouldn't give her a driver's license, you know? But, you know, it's just one of those things where, it just was very eye-opening. And I've always had a soft spot for people with disabilities and people who are mentally or physically handicapped because they've done nothing. It's like the color of your skin or you know your place of origin. You don't have anything to do with it. No, I'm not gonna look up. No, most of the people who were diagnosed with schizophrenia didn't even have it. Just the funding would be permanent because of no cure for it. Well, yeah, and that's the thing is that's where it got. I think Zesso, that's where things kind of like took a side turn, is when, like I said, they started just broad brushing anybody who had a problem and just putting them all into one box. And I'm glad that some of that has been reversed and some of that has... It's not that there's not people out there that don't need help, believe me. There's people out there that need help. But, what? 2 large loaves of San Francisco sourdough will be delivered to your work on Wednesday. What? Oh my god, sourdough bread is one of my favorites, Faith. Oh my god, thank you, Faith! Yes, my address is below. That is my work address, but my address is below if you ever want to send me some cool little thing. I'll open it on stream for you. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like there are people out there that need help, and I don't want those people not to get help. I want those people to get help. But they shouldn't all just be put into one box. They need to get help based upon their individual, you know, the individual things that they have going on with them. They really, truly do. Alright. You need bread hype points? Oh, God. Bread hype points! Bread hype! Well, thank you, Faith. That is very, very kind of you. And I can judge for myself. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do, Faith? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go down on Tuesday. I'm going to go on Tuesday and go down to my local bakery and buy myself a Portland sourdough bread. We'll have a bread off on stream. We'll have a bread off. We'll get some Portland sourdough. We'll get some just generic, you know, Walmart sourdough, and we'll have your sourdough when it gets here on Wednesday. I mean, you know, I just want to eat some bread. Let's just be honest about it. I just want to eat some bread. I may have to try each one multiple times to figure out which one's the best. It may take me a whole loaf of each to really figure it out. But we will, I swear to you, we will figure it out, which one's the best. All right. Yes, I'll have to try it normal. I'll have to try it toasted. I'll have to try it with a little butter on it. I'll have to try it, yeah, exactly, then toasted with butter. Exactly, Fugalash, exactly. Normal, toasted with butter. Yeah, maybe toasted with a little garlic butter, because sourdough, sourdough kind of goes with like Italian food sometimes. I like to have a loaf of sourdough and chop it up with a little butter and garlic stuff in it. You know, might have to do that. Instead of going to daycare center, I decided to ride my bicycle instead to fight the social phobia since school is over for me right now. I would stay at home instead, so it's kind of forcing me to make it better. You know, Branjam, that is a great idea. You know, that is a great idea. I mean, I would never discourage anybody from going and getting professional help on a situation, but I think also there are a lot of things that we can take care of ourselves, and people can guide us towards good solutions for them, but that we can do for ourselves. For me personally, that's why I go for walks after I get done streaming at night. I find a walk to be, it gets me out and about in the public. It makes me feel like I'm part of the community. And so for me, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. So to get some good butter. Oh, I have good butter, Magdalena. I don't go for like creamy tub butter. I go with stick butter, and I always get salted butter because I like salted butter. So, multiple types of sandwiches on each type must be made. That's true. That's true. That is true. But yeah, I'm glad though that you're finding your bicycle rides sort of help you with that. I do not have Country Crook. I do not have Country Croc. I do not have the Country Croc. I do not have that one. Country Croc is not here. But no, I mean, there's a lot of things you do need help with, and I would never discourage anybody from going and finding help. You know, if it's helping them, that's good. I think there's a lot. I think as a society, we have a propensity to not. We have two propensities. We have a propensity not to look for help at all, which is not good, and then we also have this propensity to rush to get help for any sort of little tiny bump and hiccup in our life. And both of them are extremes. You know what I'm saying? The people who don't want to get help at all are probably people that really need to get help. And the people who rush for because they need help with everything all the time, like they get one little hiccup in their life and they need help, need to chill it just a little bit and find a few things like you're doing, going for a bike ride. You know, just kind of, they need to, like, I don't want to say suck it up, but kind of suck it up a little bit and use some of their inner strength, and maybe some people around them, maybe family or friends around them to help them get through something. I think both extremes are kind of bad. I think there's a good middle ground where you go and you find help for some things that you're going through, some problems that you're having, some maybe phobias that you're having, maybe some other things. Player Slayer, how you doing, my friend? Going out for a midnight slit smoke? Beautiful. I do not have, I can't believe it's not butter. I don't have that. I don't go for, I can't believe it's not butter. But I think there is that good middle ground where you do go find help for stuff. If you're having things like social phobia, you go find some help for it. You go find somebody you can talk to about it. Whether that be a friend, a relative, a counselor, a psychiatrist, a psychologist, whatever it is. And that's the thing, is that I think like you said, 9 euros, it does make it harder for people who really need the help to get it. And there are things that we need to just kind of be in our life. We need to go, you know what? This is hard, but I'm gonna deal with it, and I'm gonna get through it, and I'm going to surround myself with people that are gonna help me get through it. And like I said, though, I would never want to discourage somebody to go and get help. I never would. I just think that there is a propensity in society in general to kind of go for help for everything. When it used to be you sucked it up, Buttercup, and you kind of pushed through some things. Now, there are some things that you cannot push through, and I understand that.
Damn.
But
freezing.
Run into your, psychologist or psychiatrist because somebody hurt your feelings a little bit, and you need somebody to talk to about it. I guess if that helps you, go for it. I would never do that. I'd be like, you know what? They hurt my feelings. Boo-hoo. I'm done. I'm done with them. I'm done with them. Another trend I notice is people who refuse to get help and use past trauma as an excuse. That is very prevalent as well. Yeah. Yeah. If you're gonna use that past trauma as a reason for things that is happening, then you need to get help for it. Because past trauma is real. I mean, look at like PTSD. They didn't even in World War I and World War II they had shell shock, which basically shell shock is what they called PTSD before they really knew what PTSD was. It was just called shell shock. And it wasn't until Vietnam and Korea that they really started looking at things like PTSD. I believe it was about that time. But, for a long time, they didn't understand what PTSD was. And so they just categorized it all as shell shock. You're crazy. You need to just, deal, they just kind of pushed it to the side. So, you know, it's good now that they've got that and they've figured out what it is. And I'm going to leave one of these here. Boop, there we go. I'm actually going to leave the pry bar here because there's nothing to pry bar in this zone at all. Oh, stop being a... Will, stop being a big baby. You know, we just talked about being a big baby, Will. You're being a big baby, Will. You big baby. You big baby, Will. I'm going to actually put this pry bar in the snow because otherwise I'll never see it when I come back in here. I don't really want to use any more of my lantern fuel, so I'm going to leave the lantern here, too. Okay. I do not need the hacksaw. Broken ankles, stop being a big baby, exactly. You should also not tell people that they are whining over nothing as you can't look inside their head. Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's the thing, that's why, Branjam, I prefaced it all with saying that, you know, I would never discourage anybody from going and seeking help with something. Because like you just said, I don't know what's going on inside your head. And everybody's own problems they have, both mentally, physically, especially mentally though, everybody's problems that they have are rather unique to themselves, and in a way, their problems are a big deal to them. Even if you look at their life and you go, what do you got to complain about? Your life seems perfect to me. Your life seems perfect to me. Well, that's because we aren't them. What seems perfect to us is only perfect from our perspective. It doesn't take into account their perspective on what things are. And I think that's a trap we fall into a lot as we judge other people's problems by our own, because our problems to us seem really big and really big deal. And their problems, you're like, they don't seem to have a problem at all. Their problem doesn't seem to be that big of a deal. Why are they whining about it? Like you said, Brandon, why are you whining about that? And we do grow by challenge. Thank you so much. Play a slam for the 16-month re-sub-root. Well, and the thing is, I look back on my life.
Yeah.
I look back on my life, Blackman PL, and honestly, I know people always think, God, if I could go back, I would change all these bad things that happened to me. Honestly, I find in my life, I'm more defined. Oh, jeez Louise. Thank you for the 100 biddies there.
Heart, less than 3, less than 3, less
Aww.
than 3.
I find that I am more defined by the bad things that happen to me than by the good. I find that the bad things that have happened to me have taught me more, have forced me to push myself. They've broken me at times. They've broken me at times too. I mean, back in I can't even remember what year it was, but towards my end of my stint with the Oregonian, life came crashing down for me. I mean, came crashing down to the point where I packed my things in my car, left my ex-wife and my kids and my family behind, drove to Denver and lived there for a month while I got my head screwed straight back on again. I mean, that was how dark it was. So I know what it's like to be there. I know what it's like to stare into that abyss and feel absolutely helpless. Because it sucks. It sucks so hard. And it seems like there's no end in sight. And honestly, at that point, I mean, I know I don't want to get too dark, but honestly, at that point, I had a choice to either drive away or end it. And I didn't want to do the one. I didn't want to do the latter, so I did the former. And I just got out on the road, and I just drove and drove. I had no idea where I was even going. I just drove. I drove and drove and drove and drove and drove. And I ended up in Denver, Colorado. And I just did odd jobs and kind of chilled out for a month and then came back home. But it was bad. I mean, life was crashing down around me, and it may not. Did I sleep in a motel? Oh heck yeah! I rented a motel for one of those motels you rent by the week. I was in a motel that you rented by the week. I think the thing I regret the most about that entire time, I think the thing I regretted the most is I let nobody know what I was doing. I disappeared. I disappeared from my entire family. My mom was so worried. My kids were so worried. My kids were crying all the time about. I mean, I felt bad. I finally got into contact with, I think, my mom about 3 weeks after I left. No, maybe it was 2 weeks. And sort of explained to her what happened. And she explained to me what had happened on her end. And I felt awful about it. But, at the moment in time that it happened, I really felt like I had no other way to go. I really felt like I had no other way to go. It wasn't even like I was thinking. I was reacting, and it was a total, it was just a total, reaction type thing. It wasn't a planned thing at all.
Make a friend.
I don't have time to make friends.
So cold.
I have time to make friends. But yeah. It was a difficult part of my life, but you know, I didn't mean, and I'm not saying that to get any sympathy or anything like that. I brought that up for the specific point of saying I grew out of that whole situation. I am stronger now. I am stronger now for my weakness then. And I was able to get through it on my own. I didn't really talk to anybody, but I've always been I've always internalized everything. I'm an internalizer. I internalize my own chaos, which probably led me to break, which is why I'm so thankful I have my best friend now, because I can talk to her, bounce stuff off of her. If I'm feeling bad, I can bring it to her, and she doesn't judge me in any way, shape, or form. So in that sense, it's different now than it was back then, because back then I had nobody to turn to. Nobody. Look at all that good stuff we got in here. So, you know, it's better now. I mean, that's 15 years in the past. Wow, I'm old. I was like 35, 30, 34, 35. But those are the things, though, that I look back on, and it reminds me of where I am now. And I look back on it and go, wow, I'm glad I... Oh, jeez Louise! Oh, my God! Where did you come from, Fluffy? Fluffy, where did you come from? I don't have any stink on... I don't even have any stink on me! Where did he come from? What the dilly-do? I thought somebody played a ducky hug. I honestly thought somebody played a ducky hug right there. I seriously thought somebody played a ducky hug. I am not even joking. Wow, that knocked down my crampons to 78%. But hey, it saved our wool ear wrap, so. Wow. That was crazy. Crazy. Can crampons break that way? Oh yeah. Crampons get I'm wearing them on the outside to protect my ear wrap. Because honestly, the crampons, once I get the moose hide satchel, I'll wear the crampons on the inside, and they'll hardly ever take damage, so. Crampons can break and be gone forever. They've not made a way yet in the game to fix crampons, so I'm gonna wear that instead. But wow, look at that big blood splotch right there. Carl! Carl! Carl. Well, I'm hoping, Branjam, that they allow us to repair the crampons at the milling machine in Bleak Inlet. It would actually give us something to do. It would actually give us something as a reason to go there. Now that I know is a ducky hug. I cannot believe that dude snaked in here like that. Dude, you totally got me, bro. Bruh, you totally snaked me, my man. Totally snaked me right there.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
You're fine, buddy. There we go. Wow, I can't. Yeah, I don't know. He must have been following me from someplace else, because I sure as heck never saw him out here. And I had no stink on me, no nothing. So, oh yeah, that cave is very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Well, we could be running on 10% life and we get wolfed. Yeah, that's true. That is true. All right. Wow.
Can't feel my feet.
Well, it's time to go to Monolith Lake. Get the smoke signal. What's our weight right now? 31. That's great. I like it. I like it. Get our smoke signal. Get the moose. It's time to do all those things. I'll drink a couple of those down real quick. Pass a little more time. Drink a herbal tea. Drink that. Yeah, I've killed 82 wolves and stalker. Dang. Yeah, I don't know how many we've killed on this run so far. We've killed 26 on this run so far. Why pass time and not sleep? Because I want to get as much sleep as I can to get my health back. Passing time will give you some health back, and especially since I've drank a bunch of birch bark teas, it'll give me a bunch of health back. But I want to get myself as tired as I possibly could so that I can sleep all night long and get all my health back before we head over to where the moose is. And by using the teas, we'll be able to do that easily. So we still have 4 hours and 21 minutes of health regen on us right now. We won't be sleeping a full 10 hours, but it'll be like 8 or 9 hours. We should wake up relatively healthy. Relatively healthy. And we're pretty good. We're pretty good. Drink one more tea. That should get us our last little percentage we need. There we go. Pick that up. Hey Eric, how you doing? We leveled up for sure. No ban? Ban what? No ban. No ban. There's no ban. There's no band. Oh, a band? Like a band? Like a band hammer? You. I see you. No. 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 Nope. There's nobody knocking on my door. Nobody's knocking on heaven's door right now, okay? Knocking on heaven's door. Whoa. Oh, jeez. You didn't hear any knocking? There was knocking. There was quite a bit of knocking.
Come on.
That wolf is knocking. The wolf is knocking.
Well, that didn't work.
The wolf is knocking. That's who's knocking. Oh, we got a moose stomp.
I will kill you.
No, you aren't gonna kill me today.
That's a moose,
no
guys.
killing me today.
That's a moose right there.
That's a moose right there. That is a moose.
That did it.
That did it. Get a little fire thing going. That's a moose right there. The old Atheenon voice, yes. Back when I was young. Back when I was a young whippersnapper.
Come on.
Now I'm just an old coot. Alright. Let's throw a piece of coal on there. Coal on there. Piece of coal on there. Oh, jeez Louise. Thank you for the bear apocalypse there, by the way. You need to make some water too. You need to make some water as well. Yeah, those are all maxed out too. They're just a very quiet one. Very quiet. Very quiet. If there's in-game sounds going on, some of those are not going to be heard very well.
What a nice bear.
And he smells like strawberries.
He does smell like strawberries. He does indeed. Hey, but we got a strawberry bear right here that we picked up. Hey, look, we got all of our health back. Yay! Now I just need to figure out how to do this. I like that you play on the metric system. Well, it's how I've always played the game, and so it's not that I even use metric in real life. But yeah, it is a little quieter on stream. I don't like it being overpowering. I don't want it to overpower everything else in the stream. That's on purpose. That's on purpose. See, I could turn it up like that.
Things. Stop.
But I don't want to. And sometimes I will turn things up if I get the fancy to do it. Meat in your cave is the favorite? Yes, it is. It's my favorite too. The volume when you watch a clip or video, it's always quiet on stream. Oh yeah. It probably just has something to do with the browser within a browser, because you gotta understand, I'm not showing you stuff on my gaming computer. It's coming from my streaming computer, which goes through a different complete thing to get to my soundboard, which then goes back into that to get to the OBS. So it's going through like 3 different routings. It's not as simple as everything to show it. And I don't have the screen capture turned down or turned up very good, so it's always going to be how it is. Nothing's going to change it. There we go. Oh, doggo, I hear you. Yep, it just goes round and round and round. It's a Connor J sighting! Hey, Connor J sightings are very exciting. They're very, very exciting, boys and girls. There's nothing quite leg yet, no. This community is the best. Thank you. Oh, well, they are an amazing community, that's for sure. They are an amazing community. Well, except for BK, you know. BK's always the exception. He's like, hey, what did I do? Boys and girls, we are gonna wrap up today. Some long dark today. We're gonna wrap this up right here. Get a little snoozy poozy in. It's all BK's fault. And we'll be playing this character more next, well, in 2 days, on Monday. Tomorrow we're doing Long Darks with the Stream Loots card. Stream Loots Edition, officially. Stream Loots Edition, tomorrow. Oh wow, my fires are, like, going down. That's okay. Then we'll be playing some Escape to Pacific, as well as some of the Infected tomorrow.